Hallelujah. Rumamu Yahuah. All right. Hallelujah. Cajon Tres. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. We are pulling out of the rest area there, Texarkana. Literally one of the best that I've stayed at. Even though they lock up the facility at night, they have outside bathrooms, and they're very clean. I had access to a power cord I used to make my coffee. I didn't see water like from a pump or anything, but I don't see that in a lot of places. That would be the one thing that I would really love to see there. They had plenty of seating spread out all over the whole compound. There's beauty-filled grass and trees and everything like that. Big bump here, I think. Oh, that wasn't too shabby. Okay, so I gotta make a merge here, so bear with me. Interstate 30 frontage road, it says. Oops. Interstate 30 frontage road. Isn't that what we're already on? Hello? I believe it is. Gotta wait 250 feet to find out what's next, and if it makes me change lanes. Okay, I'm on this for 4 miles. And it's 50. So we're just gonna coast on down. I'm not needing to jump right out. You know, sometimes when you spend the night in a rest area and you get up and you get out on the road and you're like 70, right away you're like, oh, okay, wasn't quite ready for that. It's just funny. Get a little bit of coffee, get a few miles. Get up into gear your own self. I mean, obviously, when I was younger, I just wake up going 80, right? There goes the sun. He coming up now too. So Baruk Atah Yahuah. I'm, finding myself in sync with the sun. When my alarm went off, I think it was like 3 o'clock at the local time. So that was funny. I like to look out the windows and everything's pitch black. I slept well. There was a Class B RV that came and parked next to me, and they ran their generator all night, so there was just like that steady hum sound. That's favorable to me. So we're crossing Texas today, y'all. We ain't gonna try to get all the way out. I mean, there's an on-ramp for 30 West. I don't know why it's telling me not to take it. It looked like I should have, based on the road signs, but I'm going to try to trust my phone here for a second, see what it's giving me. I think 30 West is ultimately what I'm looking for, but we'll see. Oh, excuse me. So let's see what else. Definitely getting more adapted to not showering as much. I use the wipes to clean my leg off, and that helps. But I was just mentioning that because I would have time probably to get a shower in today based on my route planning, but it'd be better to do it tomorrow because I'm not actually dropping the trailer till Monday, and it's something that I've been kind of trying to work on a little bit anyways, right? Because who knows, soon we may not even have the ability to get those showers whenever we want, kind of a thing. And you get kind of spoiled, honestly. Shoot, even transitioning down from a regular house or apartment to an RV shows you that, how spoiled we actually are, or can become, or what have you. Try to drift on over here. That lane's going to be exit only. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be 30 that I'm. Well, now I'm confusion. I am confusion. It's telling me to turn on 989 Kings Highway. Woohoo! I'm going on the Kings Highway, family. Let's go. I did a little bit of looking into that, and there's a bunch of verses that could be an interesting deep dive into the Word about, you know, how He prepares a highway for His people, up and above and out of all the chaos and the darkness and the destruction, the construction too. Dang it! Oh my gosh, that's too much, bro. Okay, so I'm getting on the Kings Highway North. That's what I want. That's that true north, that due north. Because the King's Highway is due Ra. Thy word is a lamp unto my feet. So the ramp is closed. This is why it's making me do these things. I believe we're gonna see. I gotta go up here to the light, turn left. First circa of the, yeah. Don't even get me started. Okay, there are, okay, I'm not sure, guys. There's a really tight left, and then there's two normal lefts. I'm like, what's going on? Hey, it's a Road Runner, and they got Rudy's gas. I don't need anything from there. I'm just commenting on what I'm observing. I guess you'll probably see that when we go ahead and make this bid. Popo, Texarkana, just rolling through, making sure everything's QT. Whatever that is. Okay. I tried to get some more updates to my route last night, but I was, again, having connection problems. Even though it tells me that I'm 5G, it will pop in and out of whatever that other thing is, 4 LTE. Alright, I gotta get over on this side. We're gonna go on something called 82 West. I feel a lot better. I don't know what it is. I just feel a little bit more rejuvenated. Maybe it's because I realize that I have more than enough time to make it. That, you know, so now I feel like I can kind of take a breath a little bit. And I got 2 different rest areas. They're about an hour and a half or an hour and 45 minutes apart. So depending on how I'm doing on time and how I'm feeling, I may elect to just bypass the first one and just go right on straight to the second one. But if I choose to stay at the first one, I'll also will be bed down at the same place on Sunday. Sunday will be a little bit of a shorter day. And I'm also going to try to incorporate my shower into one of the stops. I got a couple pilots. I'm going to be going to a pilot in the town where I was born. I was born in the flesh, Texas. I was born in the Ruach, in Yahuwah's breath. And that's a process too, by the way, because we're continually, well, not being born continually, but growing, sanctifying, right? Putting off all the old things. Even this stuff yesterday, bro, I learned a lot about trauma triggers. I'm going to tell you, my Shah will tell you, I used to call it psychobabble bullshit, because I just thought it was all just a bunch of tree-hugging, pink-haired freaks making up all kinds of little just like being gluten-free, and now they're coming up with all these different therapeutic whatever. But no, I feel it for real. I just have certain types of trauma responses based on past experiences that were unwell. Negative things happened to me in my childhood and in my early adult life, and I had a lot of substance abuse issues, emotional abuse, even some physical abuse as a small boy, and plus all the abandonment issues, the trauma of losing my leg, of course. And so I'm always wrestling with these inadequacies. No one really wants to hear what I have to say. No one cares what I think. I don't really matter. I'm never well enough. That I'm not special, fear-filledly and wonder-filledly made, right? Like the scripture says. And Yahuwah's been renewing me from those things and making me stronger. Yeah? And making me stronger, able to endure much more things. Even in fasting, we are exercising strength because we're denying ourselves things that we think we have to have. Well, when I started telling the people, just say blood family, like my mom, that I was going to be doing this fast, and I was going to be fasting for like 14 days. The response was just like fear, like, oh no, you can't do that. No, don't do that. Have you talked to a doctor about that? That can be very dangerous. All this stuff. That was one of the healthiest things I ever did. And I just had to just go ahead and plow right through that wall of fear. I didn't have the same fears that she had, but I had some because it was still unknown. Anytime you're walking into something unknown, you can have reservation, because you don't know what to expect. It's like walking into a dark room. You don't know where the chairs and the tables are. You don't know what's in that room. So you have a little bit of anxiety about it, a little bit of fear about it. That's normal. I saw this meme straight from Sheol, bro. They was all sitting there in their little flotation devices on some kind of a little lake at night, watching Jaws with their feet dangling in the water. I say, heck no. Black water is one of the creepiest things to me, and it's because of things like sharks and not knowing like what's up in there is going to get you, bite your leg, attack you, whatever. I already got one leg mangled off. Anyway, I know it's kind of like a joke, but I think those people are legit doing that. Legit, bro. I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want nothing to do with that. That's one of those things that gets me every time. Just the idea of being in water that's all black and I can't see nothing going on. So this here's red lick. No, not neck. I said lick. Red lick. He's funny. Would I live here? Yeah, probably. Would I come here right now by choice? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You better trust and believe that places like Florida and Texas and that are on the map, bro. Like, Lots of people want to move to red states, but don't you know that they're kind of drawing you in like a magnet there because you're the ones that are in opposition to the things that they want, which is like, you will own nothing and love it type of a thing? Who's going to be most in opposition to that? Who's going to be most opposition for their number 2 amending, right? You know who the answer is. Not only do they have them, they know how to use them. And some of those old boys know how to use them a heck of a lot better than the young punks they got wearing the uniform these days. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it. It's the same thing I see out here in this trucking thing, and I'm shocked, man. A lot of those old boy truckers, they're gone. I don't know, maybe they just threw their hands up and said, nah, no with that. I still see some of them, but now I see, man, I saw a female jump. She parked behind me. I want to tell her I need to back up to get deaf after this, but she already had run inside. By the time I got done, which I backed up with the trailer on, a couple inches away from her truck, so I could put the deaf in. She never came back. And when I left, she was still not back. And the dudes that was sitting behind her were probably like, what the heck? Anyway, she looked like she must have been 17 years old. And I'm like, what? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. How old do you need to be to have a CDL? Maybe you do get a CDL when you're 17. I've never seen a 17-year-old trucker that I can recall. Anyway, and then I had a couple talking to me in the bathroom about my leg, and I didn't understand a damn word they said. I understood the way they were smiling and nodding their heads at me and trying to gesture towards my leg, but I don't know. And I was in Arkansas. What the heck? Crazy. And then a person that I know on Facebook was posting that they wouldn't allow him to sign up for the CDL class, but dang, look at that homeless camp right there. But if he was homeless, okay, that was a truck. If he was homeless, they would allow him to sign up, but he can't right now because he's not homeless. But he's like, but I will be in a couple weeks, and they're like, well, then we can sign you up. What? What is that, dude? What? Why? Are they recruiting homeless people to be truckers? What's going on with that? I don't understand. I don't know. Because I'm thinking that it's probably some kind of a special program where you can actually do it and not have to pay. That's what I think he is looking for. I don't know, because I haven't been following everything he's been saying, but I've been following some of the stuff. He's been making videos from his car, and living in his car and different stuff like that. And I know that he's aware of a lot of things, but he's not in the name. And so that's been something that I believe drives a wedge between me and other folks, because they keep on calling on the name of Baal and the name of Zeus and all this stuff. And it, what it is that they're associating that and attributing that with the Most High. There's this unpardonable crime, Atah, which is to give the works of the Ruach of Yahuah onto the enemy. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot, Jake. Oh, boy. I almost missed my turn. Oh, Baruk Yahuah Tada Abba for Abigail. Okay. I wouldn't have been able to do that with my trailer, never. This trailer's real short, and I can turn sharp, but yesterday I disconnected the breakaway cable for the trailer brake, so I'm like, whenever I turn sharp now, I'm like really, really cautious. Anyway, what I was talking about was blasphemy of the Ruach of Yahuah. Okay? So you want to call the works of Yahuah attributed to the name of a foreign mighty one? Now, I mean, knowingly or unknowingly, you didn't know, but I told you, and you still didn't listen. You didn't believe me, so now what? Now you're without an excuse. See what I mean? That's why when people go, it don't matter, heck it don't. You don't understand the scriptures at all. You are completely deceived. But Yahuwah has to lift that veil up off their eyes, family. Because blasphemy of the Ruach is what you are doing. Eating meat sacrificed to idols is what you are doing. And sleeping with the enemy, fornication. Yeah. When you have joy in the Holy spirit, and joy is a physically, sensual, sexually by nature, the definition of the word, look it up. That's why we say gil. That's why we say shamcha. Because that is an unclean word. Alright, man, whatever. These are the things that I try to tell people and show people. I've exhaustively put out over 250 slides on etymology, root words, names of different four mighty ones all throughout the scriptures. It's crazy, dude. I don't even feel like people share that information. How do you not share that information? Unless, you have a problem with the messenger. Because you'll take that information and post it in bits and pieces, but won't share the actual video, which is, here, sit down, have a 5-course meal on this subject. Let's get some understanding. Let's do this together. I don't know. You got me, bro. Yeah. Sleeping with the enemy. Ain't that something? They make that stupid movie. I was blown away when Abba showed me that. I saw a picture of the cover of a book that was allegedly written or authored or co-authored or whatever they do, right? By I guess he's a former Pope Francis. Joy of the Holy Spirit. Pretty sure that's what the book said. Book cover said. Salakia if I'm wrong, but this is the way Abba had showed it to me, and I was like, I gotta look at these words. Because I already knew about Holika. Holika. Yeah. Sure enough. All coming down, sleeping with the enemy. That's what it is, being a harlot. My true father's gone away on a long journey, and he won't be back for a long time. So come into my bed. I put perfume on my pillow. Let's sleep together. Yeah. And some knowingly, literally, knowingly and willingly. Playing that harlot, the whore of Babylon. And she has several daughters. Several. And at the end of the day, they're all one big HAPI family. HAPI, another demon. And every time you go and tell somebody HAPPY this, HAPPY that, you're just saying the name of a demon with a smile on your face. See, it's so far from the truth. Most people can't even hear, tolerate, understand a word I'm saying, bro. They want to flee as far and as fast and away from me as they can, and if they get the opportunity to end me, they'll probably do it with that HAPI smile on their face. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth. Do you hate me because I tell you the truth? So this here is 30 West. She's a bucking Bronco. I'm gonna try to slide over into this lane and see if I can smooth some of that out. over here too? It's telling me that we're 160 miles away from Dallas. Now, when I looked at this initially, I tried to make sure that I stayed myself away from major cities, but you know, if I'm gonna go through the Dallas area at, oh shoot, what would it be? Probably 8 a.m., something like that, on a Saturday, Saturn's Day. Saturnalia, Hasatan, Black Cube worship. Anyway, I don't even need to be going down that right now. Most of the people that would tolerate a video like this for more than 20 minutes already know all about it. Most people can't even watch a video for 2 minutes. What am I talking about? But you know what, man? Look, if Yahuwah sends a messenger to tell you the truth, and you silence them, nowadays you can just swipe it, or never even have to click on it, right? But make no mistake, most of them were unalived. Gotta say unalive. I don't even know, do I need to say that still? TikTok. I spent all that time over there. I don't know, man. Only Yahuwah knows how many actually heard. That's the field I was sent into, right? Now I'm sent here. And every now and then I get to meet a person face to face out here and halal Baruk Atah over them and tell them the name of Father. Yahuwah. The great I am is the creator. The great I am adds breath. I love it. I love it. So we'll try to get an update on whatever gone down in the comms with the Trump and the Putin. And oh my gosh. This is so weird. I just was going to talk about Zelensky, and this whole song from, I think, Tina Turner came into my mind about a private dancer. How crazy is that? You guys see that crud? You know, they're always taking actors. You got Ronald Reagan and Trump, actors, that they put into the presidency. But boy, did they make it obvious over there with Zelensky. What a joke, man. Are we supposed to be buying this now? He's a tough guy in a tight green shirt or something. Every time I look at it, I'm like, people believe this? I'm amazed. They do, man. I started seeing people with the colors, and they would put that frame around their Facebook picture, and they were all about supporting Ukraine. Don't even remember that they had a regime change over there during the Obama administration, which they openly interfered. And old dude that makes the movies, is it Oliver Stone? I think it is. Oliver Stone made like documentaries about the regime change and the U.S. interference that went on over there, and the way the people were protesting and like making encampments around the centers of the cities. Oh my gosh. You're trying to convince the whole world that they want to go be a part of the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P parade coming out of the EU. It's a trip. It's all just a big fat trip. Anyways, I might try to go and see what's going on, what the updates are. Gonna have a complete day. It's looking like my first destination is about 3 hours away. Now, will I go 3 hours before getting, some more coffee and go into the bathroom. I don't know, maybe. It is possible, but I'll have to drink all my water and all my coffee. So I'll probably see one closer along the way or what have you, and go for that. And then if that's the case, I might just bypass that one. I don't know. It depends too on how I do on fuel. I actually refreshed my fuel, my trip counter. So I only have 25 miles on here so far. And once that gets up, once I get the other side of Dallas or so, I'll probably re-examine that and see. Because I'm having to run the truck some at night. I mean, it was 100 degrees when I parked. Even though I was in the shade, it was 100 degrees. It was so humid. So obviously I had to run the truck off and on a few times, and that skews the miles per gallon, so I want to refresh it to get accurate counts, like while I'm actually driving and hauling what I'm getting. And you know, this trailer is getting about 10 and a half. It's kind of weird. I have been 18 to 20 unloaded and like 9 to 11 loaded, and it hasn't really made much of a difference what the trailer is. I don't get that. I would think that some trailer might be 14, some might be 12, some might be 10, like that. That would make sense to me. But I guess it's really more about the wind resistance than the weight. Maybe it's only because of the shape. And the fifth wheel has more aerodynamic nose than these crazy light travel trailers, man. I get just as unwell, if not worse, mileage with them. Baruk Yahuah. Yeah, I want to just say hi to my Yashar'Al and my bond, and I love you guys so much, and I miss you guys so much, and I'm gonna be looking for some reloads and trying to get me something coming up to Washington. May Yahuah Baruk it. There was that one that was $1,400 that was literally on the way. Oh, that would have been the one to have gotten, but it was already gone. And they go quick, and they'll put 20 of them up there, and they'll get picked all the way down to 2 left, because there's a lot of folks looking for loads. One of the veterans made a comment yesterday that said, we typically have between 40 and 50 loads a day during this middle part of August. And not only do we have more drivers now than we have normally during those times, we're not even getting a half of that in loads. So it's interesting. And then another guy said that he heard that it wasn't going to last, like that this shortage, quote unquote. But the truth is, not only, I mean, it could swing back and forth, but everything's going to get exponentially worse with the supply chain, with the value of the dollar, with the cost of fuel, with the accessibility to food. And the government's got all their orders in place for the military to step in and round up homeless people or people that they think have some kind of mental issues. That if they think that you need counseling, therapy, and you refuse to do it, then you can get fines and you can get jailed. If you can't see how that can be used in a very tyrannical and authoritarian way, it ain't no hope. It ain't no help for you. It ain't no helping you. You're just blind. You're just completely blind. You know? get off of here for now, and I'll be back with you soon. Oh, let me just give you an update. So one of the videos got up to 24% last night, and the other one is at 2%. So I'm not getting a lot of success with uploading in the overnight while I'm asleep. I'm not gonna be able to tell you when, but I will continue to try to get everything uploaded. And it's been working out to transfer the video to the laptop and upload that way, because if I just close the screen down, the next time I open it back up, it just picks up where it left off. I can't do that with my phone. If I try to upload the video with the phone and it could get to 80% and it loses the connection, it'll corrupt and I'll have to start all over. So Baruk Atah Yahuah for that, right? I can plug the laptop into the jackery. It can stay going all night, just trying to chunk away and do its thing. The phone is the hot spot, and it also plugs into the jackery and just continues to give signal all night. I just have to put it down in front of that fan because that little thing gets hot. This new phone, that thing gets hot. That's one thing I wouldn't like about it, but otherwise I think it's an okay, cool little phone. It was a promo to sign on with the visible data, which has been okay, and it's a lot cheaper than even Mint Mobile. So look into it if you're in the market for something. You can get unlimited data, I think, for like about $60. Unlimited everything, and I've been using it as a mobile hotspot, unlimited. I can't do that with any of the other plans. They'll say you have unlimited data, but your mobile hotspot, you're only allowed like 15 gigs or something a month. So, man, it's all just fleecing of the lambs. This information, these features could be available to us at next to no cost whatsoever. After all, they should be paying us, because that's how they perpetuate their doctrine. Right? That's how they put out all their gatekeepers that a lot of y'all still watch non-stop and share. It's a trip. It's a trip. So let's try to think about for a second, right? 1 second. I just want to make sure that I lock that video in before it gets lost. Go back to Masha leading Yashar'Al out of Mitzrayim in Exodus, and they're grumbling, complaining because they missed the lentils and onions and leeks and whatever, right? Now, they still were clinging to their idolatrous ways, and they wanted to make a golden calf to worship. That's one of the symbols that goes back to the ancient Babylonian system. It's got the crescent moon horns with the star disk above it. Right? They even have that in some logos for different companies out here, corporations. So when you're coming out, but you share with your brother or your sister videos from controlled opposition agents who disguise themselves as the light, but mostly they're just leading folks to Zeus and Baal anyway. They'll sacrifice a little bit of information in order to get you to stay plugged into the matrix. How is that something like, are you helping your brother or your sister when you put in a stumbling block in front of them to say, here, watch this and listen to this, and it's all just still, I don't know, man. My heart kind of breaks about it. I would that we could just actually come out, that we could assemble together, that iron could sharpen iron, and that we would be fed by the Ruach of Yahuah and not have to. People use that information and share that information to try and awaken others. I can understand that a lot more. You know, I can understand that a lot more. But my precious Yahusha deal with me for the longest time. In much love and patience. Thank you, baby. I love you. Sharing different things with her, like she would have been right to be like, I already know that. Why are you showing me that, guy? Why are you showing me a freaking Alex Jones video I used to do? Well, because look, listen to what he's talking about. He's talking about this thing. Oh, like say Epstein, whatever. I don't know. He probably doesn't really talk about that. It has to do with the Sanhedrin he don't talk about, right? I'm just trying to give it as an example. I love the mashpaka. I get heartbroken, a little bit heartbroken at how much is still clean to the Matrix while I'm talking about coming out of the Matrix. Just like that thing about being SET apart. Pounding the chest, being like, we're SET apart. But if you were, then you would actually try to take that name of that foreign mighty one out of your mouth. You know? It's like, imagine going in to greet your husband with a hug and a kiss, and you just keep on calling him some other guy's name. How do you think he feels? Hey, most people, they don't even want to take the time to like test it and examine it and see if it even be true. They just cling to all those same old names, trying to run up on Yahuah, give him a hug and a kiss and thank him for his provisions, but you just keep on calling him Frank and Dave and George and Robert and everybody else. May Yahuah have Hassan on a blind, stiff-necked, hard-hearted, rebellious, proud people, thinking they know everything. I know I don't know everything. I can't even... First of all, I continue to stumble even when I know. I know that I shouldn't say SET, and I'll say it to my child all the time on accident, talking about what time I'm going to arrange my alarm, or how the arrangements on my phone keep changing themselves. My new phone that I want to have automatic time zone changes its SET TINGS to be fixed on its own, and I'm like, no, that's not what I said. And then my old phone will do the opposite, and it will change itself to automatic when I want it to stay on Eastern. I told my child last night, you can't even make that up. They're both Android phones. So if there was an update or something and they both switched the SETTINGS to automatic, then I would be frustrated, but it would make more sense. But what they're doing is switching themselves to the opposite of what I've SET them to be, placed them to be, what have you. Let's see what we got here. We got some water. Wow. Sulfur. Sulfur River. Oh, dang, that thing is... Oh, dang. See the coloration? I wonder if it has a smell to it. I am kind of curious to see the town I was born in, what it looks like. Because what I heard... This is crazy. This is crazy, and it's a great joke in here somewhere to explain why I'm so out of my mind, but apparently there's an insane asylum there, and a hospital, and a gas station, and a traffic light, or some such thing. I've heard these oh, that town that you were born in is so small, it only had this, this, and this there, right? Back in 1973. Way back in my day, in 1973. But I'm sure that it's loaded with Popeyes and Jersey Mike's and McDonald's and Burger King and T-Mobile and AT&T. I mean, just go down the whole list. Probably got all that there now. And they might have, you know, a dozen traffic lights. I actually think it's probably even bigger than that. We'll see. Most of the time, when I was little, I always thought, and I always used to say Big Springs. I was born in Big Springs, Texas. That's where I'm from, Big Springs. But it ain't. It's apparently just Big Spring. Oh, I don't know why that's funny to me, man. It just is. My sister's name's Spring. Now she's Big Spring. Okay, I guess dad jokes just fall flat on my face. I don't know. Maybe I need more coffee. Abba willing, we'll be back with y'all shortly. Okay? Fear Yahuwah, love Yahusha and his sacrifice for you. Guard his commandments. Yeah, they're his commandments because Yahusha is Yahuwah to the esteem of our Aluah, Malak Sadak, the Ancient of Days. The one without beginning, without ending. Look at how the birds are hanging out with the beasts of the field out there. Hallelujah. Rumamuya. Well, I love it. Look at that. Look. Man, that is so cool. Do you see all those white birds hanging out with those steers? Steers? Are they all steers? I don't know. Is a steer a male? My Shah will have to let me know. Let me know in the comments if a steer is also a female heifer. Or is it heifers and steers? Cows and beavers? I'm curious. Alright. Baruk Yahuah. Shalom, Shalom, Mashpaka. Orale, mashpaka. I stopped here at Pilot, Caddo Heels, used the restroom, and get me a coffee refill. And then I was like asking this local guy. Well, first I just showed my hand, and he kind of nodded his head, and then I approached him and I said, "Are you local from around here?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Can you tell me where I can get some authentic Mexican tacos, burritos, beef chorizo?" And he told me. I asked him about honey. He said there's normally a guy right here on the corner, but he's not here today yet. So I don't know. We're going to see. Let's go see what he told me end up being truth. Trying to let this looks like it's his shot right here. Go ahead, you can cross. So he's on the end in this Yukon. There's a red one you're going to see in just a second. He's got like a blue shirt on. Let him know. Appreciate him. He's not really looking. But he did see me. Alright, so yeah, I'm off of I-30 West in Texas. C-A-D-D-O Hills is the name of it. Cattle Hills, something like that. He said it's down here on the left. So let's run down here and check it out. Because I'm going to get me a little Texas beef chorizo. Orale. And I don't know, see if he knows where there's honey around here. Maybe he knows, maybe he don't. I don't know. I bet you this is the place that he's talking about right here. Oh yeah. Mommy, if you were here, you would be. Restaurant Pandaria La Popular. This place looks like, some people might look at that and be like, oh, that looks rough. Oh dang, there's a big old truck right here. Hold up. I gotta turn into here. Sorry, bro. This is the place that you gotta go though if you want to get some. Dang, it looks way rough, like weeds growing all over. Hopefully they're even still here. That it's even still like open for business, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I gotta do what I don't like to do, which is back this trailer up. Make sure there's nobody behind me, but I wouldn't know how to know that. Got my flashers on. I'm so gringo right now, but I don't even care. You got love for Yashar'Al, you got love for Yashar'Al, you know what I'm saying? Turn my flashers off. Okay. Like, I don't know, bro, if this is even open. Well, maybe I'll have some success in Big Spring. It is what it is. Let's just get it rolling. Get all my air going back cranked, because it says it's 89 right now. Yeah, I doubt it, bro. It's probably already about 92 right here. Oh dang, you gotta be careful, man. You fall right off the road. This is a really narrow little road I'm on, but it's okay. So yeah, I don't think that there's anything else. Like, I could keep going down, but it's just really a gamble. It's not worth it. That was a freaking Google Maps car. I waved to him, but I wish I could like take my wave back. Trust me, he wasn't waving. Dang, guys, that would have been all right though. See if I can figure out how to jump back up on 30 West. There's a lot of construction too right here, so that's part of the thing. Oh, the economy is pretty hard hit right now. Well, he's still there, bro. Like, dang, that Yukon holds a lot of fuel. All right. I was like tripping out because this bridge, it says 14.1, and you know they tell you like, oh, don't go on if it's 14. That's like your cutoff. Man, you wouldn't even believe how much room I got. They had to stop anyways. Ay, que tanto. Alright. My toes on. All my stuff is refreshed and all. Lights. Check. Microphone check. Dang, I was getting up there, bro. And I asked the local Mexican where they have authentic stuff, and he's like, right there, left, right there. For real? Yeah. I go, they got beef chorizo? He's like, they should have it. I was like, órale, he's a smile. I thought I was in it to win it right then, family. Dang it. And now they look like they're closed down, like, not for very long either. They still have ingredients on the shelf. Ah, it's crazy. I mean, it could be that it's just not open, maybe. I don't know. But he told me too, oh yeah, that's right. He said, if you're going west, go past Buckeyes. And I was like, Buckeyes? He's like, yeah, it's a big, like, popular truck stop, which is on exit 79. He said, go past it. Yeah, he said go past it, but then what? Like, the next exit. But I have no idea, like, if you go left or right or what. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Shoot. I got myself a little bit excited. Just got me honest. On the big spring and then break out my stove, make myself something. I can do that too. Let's see what happens. Alright, so this is 65 right here. So much construction, you guys. Spot with this empty trailer. Just go ahead and go, bro. Like, come on. You like somebody hanging out their blind spot. Caddo, C-A-D-D-O. I don't know what that means, but they use it a lot around here. This one says West Caddo Creek. Something to this area. Could go back quite a bit as well. they're staying in the fast lane, and all these people are going to be triggered. Oh yeah. There's a lot of construction right through here. A lot of stuff looking run down too. Oh dang, it's a big rig. Hold on, family. Okay. I asked the man behind the counter at the pilot if they have any magnets, state magnets. He's looking at me all funny. I'm like, they're like souvenirs. The pilots all over the country have like different, you get different magnets for each state as you travel. No, we don't have that. We don't have anything like that. It was funny because he was like looking at me like, what the heck are you talking about? State magnets? What the heck is that? Like souvenirs. You go from state to state and get. Never mind, man. Just forget it. Just forget it, dude. Dang it. Oh, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna try to get my Yahusha from Texas and other places, you know. Just gonna start trying to get all of them. I asked her to make a list of the ones that she has. And I don't think that she would have had Delaware, New Hampshire, and I was just up there. Dang it. But that's alright. I'm gonna try to start doing it now. I know money is tight or whatever, but you know, little magnets, like I don't know what they are, like $5 or $6 depending on, you know. May Yahuah. Why? Because my Shah, she really doesn't ask for much, you know, and it mean a lot to her. So I'm gonna try get those everywhere I go. She can put them on the fridge. Man, if everything was supposed to be the way it was supposed to be, we were gonna be going around together in our trailer doing that. We're supposed to be in a manufactured home on our own land by now, but this fucking economy, this fucking place. Oh, Father, forgive me. That's my passion. That's because the beast system is choking the life out of the people. You can't even survive in a single income house unless you got your Saturn freaking square black cube hat on and literally serving the beast by fleecing the lambs. That's how these people get rewarded. It's messed up, man. You want to sell out your fellow humans, whatever you want to call them. You want to sell out Adam for something shiny, for a fast car, a big house, or this or that, whatever. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they roll. So I don't know where the exit would be, but he told me the next exit after that, which is this one right here. But see, even if I jump off the interstate, I have no way of knowing which direction to turn. The amount of construction going on right here, especially on my side, you can't see it, but trust and believe, this road's trash. You just see always thinks, oh, we're the richest country in the world. We have the best infrastructure. This, that, and that is garbage. This is all trash right here. I've been around enough to know roads in Italy are better than this. In Sardinia, which is an island in Italy, I have better roads than this. You know what I'm saying? And I look at the rail system and I see those rusty old cars with the graffiti all over them. It's trash. Because it's all neglect and abuse. That's all. It's a freaking kingdom of darkness right here. Big old Babylon in your face. Man, I'm sorry if you don't believe me, but you need to wake the heck up, bro. You got poison air, poison water, poison food, everything poison. Pharmakia going into you, making you sicker, making you healthy. We wouldn't even know what it's like to be in a Qadash, healthy temple of Yahuah, the strength of our bones and our teeth and our muscles. Our energy levels. You just been a frog in a slow boiling pot so long you think it's normal. This crap ain't normal. It ain't even close to normal. Just like all this demonic symbolism being right out in your face, right out in the open. Clown show parades in the fall all over the TV and in the classrooms and everything, and that ain't normal either. Let that creep in a little bit here and a little bit there too, through all the Disney, the comics, the hero worship, all of it. Music, oh my gosh, the amount of idolatry. They even got one of the most popular shows called American Idol. Wake up, bro. Seriously, wake up, man. And all you fools out there calling yourself woke because you think everything's a black and white issue, you ain't woke. You're so up in your flesh. To be woke is to be in the Ruach of Yahuah, to discern things spiritually, not walking according to the flesh. Trying to hijack the terminology, that's all. I just wanted to make sure that I could lock that video in before it gets taken down. I'm in construction here, and I'm going to be going across the road that's construction the other way. Construction symbols on my phone, and it's making it like a big cross. Man, those road strips are loud, bro. Yeah, the other day, I had my headphones on and I was walking around the truck and I was talking and it didn't come out on the video, and I don't know why. I don't know if the headphones is even coming out in the video at all or not, or if it's just still the microphone. You know what I mean? It's telling me that it's connected to the phone, so it should be. Just got over. That means that this trailer's going to want to get over too. I'm going to try to let him. He wants to. If you don't take it in about 3 seconds, I'm going. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Now watch him come over. This is how NPCs are. Extend courtesy. Lights, give him time, everything. Ruach Ha'Qadash, he didn't come over and get my way. He must know that he needs an exit soon or something. There's a big boy truck up ahead of me hauling some massive blue pipes. It's probably what they transport all your dead water around in. It goes into your house, and then they come and they say you got running water, so you think it's living water. Actually, most people probably don't even think about it like that at all. They just go, oh, it's H2O. It's so sad. Yeah, it's H2O plus 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 plus. And it's got no life in it. But you immerse yourself in it, and then you say, I'm clean. That ain't what makes you clean. What makes you clean is guarding the Ra. What makes you clean is keeping Yahuwah's commandments. That's what makes you clean. You're so unclean, it's not even funny. But then you're convinced by the beast system. You're convinced that you're clean. And then what's worse is it put a bunch of toxic chemicals all over your skin, in the soaps and the deodorants and the colognes and all those things. All kinds of poisons and toxins that cause cancer. What cancer is your body trying to get rid of toxins. What they call cancer is your body's immune response. The strongest and most healthiest thing that your body can do to try to fight off the constant bathing in poison that you're subjecting your flesh to. But you can't hear me, though. You can't hear me. I'm like John Cena, you can't see me. Sad, so sad. Abba Hasa Yahuah. He said most of them have already been given over. They've already sealed them. They're already sealed. They made their choice. They will reap what they have sown. And every knee will bow and confess with their mouth that I am Allah. And I just say, Aman, Aman. Aman, Aman. Let's go. Bring it. So I don't know, man. This is coming off like it's some major cities. Rock wall, what do you call it? But I am getting very close to Dallas. And my phone is just telling me, that's all right. Just keep on pressing right on through 30 West, all the way through. That's what it looks like. You know, when it tells you trash all over the street. When it tells you stay on 30 West 12 miles to stay on 30 West, then that's how I deduce that. Because otherwise it might be telling me something like, take such and such a loop around the outside of the city. 635 or some such thing. It's a big old cluster mess, man. Between Dallas and Fort Worth, what? I'm gonna start getting my Chicago vibes soon because of what goes on underground here. Got this little Mazda. You are in the way of the big truck. Get out of the way. It's crazy. I'm gonna go with this big boy. I'm gonna follow him through here and see how he goes. He's going 63, 64. I want to try to stay close enough to where one of these zips don't squeeze in between me and that's always a challenge. You try to get close enough to where you are following them, but not so close, where you're having to jam on your brakes, and then they come and zip right in between you. It's like, you don't even fit in there, fool. Where do you even think you're going? You don't want to be behind this big truck. Watch, you're going to leave again in a second. They don't even know what they're doing, man. They don't think. Everything is just a response. That's it. It's wild. Hey, I see water up here, so I'm definitely going to keep this camera going so we can get some views of that. I want to stop and start, so I'm going to try. Baruk Atah, I got it. Okay, he's going to get over again. I'm going to go with him. I don't know if he's getting off anytime soon, though, so just be ready. This is one of the most pretty spots in its undefiled state, but it's completely defiled. Cranes and construction barrels and rusty stuff everywhere, trash. It's a shame. It's just an absolute shame. You're supposed to be a Ta'ub steward of the creation, Adam. Going around thinking you're making things better, you make everything nasty. It's gross. And that's just the truth. That's just straight up facts right there. You see, they got actually rails right next to me. You see a few sunflowers trying to shine in the midst of that. I mean, what in the world? Alright, I gotta scooch up because the big boy truck, he's zipped up a bit. And somebody's gonna try to come in and fill that gap. That's what they do. I already told you. See, here's a bunch more of those cranes. There's cranes all over this place. I mean, I don't know, do they use that? Is it construction, or is it like loading and unloading train cars? I think it's probably just construction or dredging or something. Either way, you got just pristine, gorgeous water right there. And they're like, no. Hey, look, we're gonna park all this crap here. Look at all this crap. Yeah, man, I'm against Adam defiling a rock, raping the earth to profit off it. I'm against it. 100. Like, absolutely. You're not. You're not. I was telling another driver the other day, when they build these concrete overpasses, you watch, you'll see they try to put little depictions of nature on there. So that somehow in your mind you're like, oh, elephants. Right? But instead of nature undefiled, you get concrete jungle. President George Bush Turnpike 1 mile. I better be careful because this truck ahead of me, he might get on that. I'll really be screwed, right? Don't you just love that view that you have there, guys? Yeah, that big concrete wall. Meanwhile, there's a vastness of water right on the other side. Probably teeming with life. I mean, I would imagine. You can't even see it. And then all those condos, all the boxes on the hillside. It's gross. Okay, President George Bush Turnpike exit only. I'm jumping over one because I don't want to get caught in that. And now you guys get to see the big blue pipes that I was talking about. Nothing beats taking dead water, chemically treated, and putting it in petroleum-based plastic so that when you can go ahead and drink it and get microplastics and all the rest of it, right? And they got something that they've been doing, new fandangled way to recycle the flesh of those who have passed on and integrating it into the water, just what you needed, right? Just just take a fresh sip of Grandpa. Call it today. Crash along the side of the highway. There's a sign right there that says Rosas Cafe. Well, it's too commercial. I'm just looking for the little family-owned, even just a taco truck. I want something authentic, bro. I don't want commercial. Get them. Get them. Folks that I want to purchase my thing from, they can't afford to put on a billboard. So this interstate is literally saying that its speed limit is 45 on the app, but the sign on the road right there, it says 65. And honestly, that helps my ETA, because if it's calculating me at 45 and I'm going 65, then I'm going to get ahead of schedule. Usually they're messing me up in the opposite direction. I'm also feeling very tempted to get a Whataburger. You know, it's one of those things that I remember from back in the day. It's just sad because I can't trust where the meat comes from, what they did to that animal, or nothing, bro, because they make everything dirty. They make everything unclean. Ain't no wonder why people are freaking depressed and broken, and wanting to go ahead and like check out early. Ain't no wonder why. There's no breath in this existence. There's no ruach, right? Stay on 30 west for 1 mile to stay on 30 west. So I'm just going to stay right here and we'll see what happens. 0.8. And you better not sit there and tell me something else crazy. Go. Hurry, get off right here. Like, that's what it'll do. Not even giving me a chance, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so it's saying 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes. So I can stay right here. That 635 north drives around the outskirts of the town. But like it's 8:45 on a Saturday. Maybe I'll just go ahead and go right on through. Let's stick around for a little while, guys, and see how she goes. Cover me, Abba. Deliver me from wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash that want to cause me harm. Want to force me to commit crimes. Harm me. If it be possible, harm me. Okay, stay right here. Now, if you could just see that, look at this concrete cluster right here, dude. A web of confusion. It's everywhere. Ramps above me, ramps below me, every which way. What a mess. Oh, bro, this is a perfect physical manifestation of claiming to be wise. They are absolutely fools. Just. Meanwhile, they race around here, cutting each other off, scratching and clawing for their house and their car and their vacation and their retirement fund and all this vanity. And even a large percentage of them claiming to obey the Bible. It's so ironic, bro. You can't even make it up. That serpent, he's crafty, man. He created all these false ways, and then they think that they're submitting and obeying the Creator. So it's telling me that I have 1 hour and 13 minutes until I stop. But I'm not even sure, like, if that's one that I'm gonna be stopping at or not. I'm gonna pump some more fuel real quick. Probably manufacturing and distribution center. And thing is massive. I can't even imagine how much folks they must employ there. And you know what they put in that stuff, bro? It's enough for you to just know, like, the harmfulness of the sugars. You don't even need to know about the flavor additives, but you should know about it. You should look it up. You should look into it. Not only is it harmful to the temple, it's like highly toxic, but it's also abomination, defiled, unclean. You're not supposed to be consuming that at all. Right? You're not even supposed to touch the corpse, let alone let it enter into it. Just saying. Scoot up if you're gonna come over. You gotta scooch up, okay? Man, turn on the signal, try to come right into the front end of this big old truck. Militarized vehicle right there, you see that? I've seen different militarized vehicles at police agencies and departments and whatnot. They got gear and they got stuff, they're ready, and they're going to get more. And then those young guys and gals that have come through their little indoctrination and training, like, they're ready to just obey orders and submit and without consideration. This other person is like a living soul. See it like that, bro. I'm telling you the truth. It's all ramping up. I told you something was going down the other day in DC and that they didn't talk about it or show nothing on the news. then I was listening to that guy, that White House press secretary or whatever, and they were just like going off saying all the different things that they arrested this one and this one, and for this and this, and all this and that. And trust me, it's all sugar-coated to the red meat Republican side, you know what I mean? That sounds great. It's gonna seem like it's perfectly great and everything, and that's gonna then become the model that they're gonna just openly embrace to go all across the land, and it's gonna be happening in a lot of the big blue cities, right? And so then that's gonna be like more hoorah, more red meat, until they actually come into the red states. Earlier, the ones that cling to their Bible and they cling to their arms and stuff like that. So they're gonna need ways to deal with that. They're not gonna just announce that they're declaring. It's gonna be incrementally going a little bit, and it already has been going on already right in front of your face for a while now, bro. All right. Let's keep on making sure that we don't lose any of that. I'll lock that one in too. Big buildings coming up. Just checking out some of those little casa de familias down there, you know, and thinking, you know, there's some Qadashayam folks down there. There's actually some lost tribesmen, and, you know, they need to hear the truth. They need to be told. They need to be shown. They need to be led. There's a few folks that listen to these messages and are in agreement. Would you also please share? Because there's going to be other people who don't know this and have never heard it before. And maybe they can come into the truth through it. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about religion. If you're new and you're listening, trust me, bro. I expose all the false teachings of the circus and the 501c3s and all that. Okay? But it is about a relationship with your Creator. It's about His will for you in this life and the life everlasting when He makes all things new. Yeah, it sounds like different religions that you've heard before, but trust me, they don't have the truth. And I can always break it down and go into detail. If you want to message me, email me, ask me questions, I'll do my best to answer everything. I'm going to try to get over one more lane. This is the wisdom of man, what it leads to. Okay? Big city of chaos and crime, right? Where lawlessness and wickedness is embraced and celebrated. Yep. And Yahuwah showed me too that these places are like buffets and smorgasbord for wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash, Naphalim, demons. They have a feast of frenzy, and they do things in the dark, underground, sometimes right out in the open. That's what the agenda of the Golden Dawn is all about, is the normalization of their practices so that they can do them in the open. right where we should be as far as this goes. I mean, look at, remember all those ramps? Here it goes again. Now we're interchanging with 45, we're interchanging with 35E. We got all kinds of craziness going on. So wild, bro. It is so wild. I have to step back and chuckle at myself because I called my dispatch and left a voice message requesting a load. It's just a little short one in California, but it's going from like south of San Francisco to north of San Francisco, so it's at least traveling north the way I'm gonna, I was kind of like, okay, I'll take this one, and then please keep me in mind for, something else, like I'm gonna do them a favor, and then they're gonna return the favor. And then I realized after that, it's Saturday, dude. There ain't gonna be nobody there until Monday. And so I tried to call the control room, which is, for weekends, we have a control room. But all the things they can do, but they can't do dispatch. I don't know if you caught a glimpse of that man there. That was there begging. Probably right there on the camera. Okay, remember the big truck with the blue pipes? He's in front of me. Brake lights on and you're going down the center of the freeway. Like, come on, bro, for real. I'm just gonna sit right here. Wait, what? HOV 2+ rear register. Oh man, I don't want to be in a dang carpool lane. Come on, get him, chop. Ruach Ha'Qadash. Man, I told you, look at those ramps. We got even more ramps right now. Look at this. Look at all these ramps right here. Dude, going every which way. It's totally insane. And here's a big bridge. I don't know what the body of water is, if we're even going to go over water, or are we going to just be going over like infrastructure, like train tracks. I mean, I don't even know. Like grass, but it's also shaped like a canal, so I don't know, maybe sometimes it is water in there. I don't know. Maybe if you're local, you can tell me. I'm on I-30 West. We just came out of a major downtown area. You saw all those skyscrapers. Express lane, but it's closed. It's so weird. It's all bizarre. Got less than an hour for the next stop. I'm thinking if I should get fuel or not. Probably should, even though I know I'm gonna be going to Big Spring. Actually, I'm gonna check and see how far Big Spring is, because maybe I can just wait. Let's see how we're doing. Not great. 8.7 miles per gallon so far this just dawning. 177 miles. I said I was going to try to check it once we got on the other side of Dallas. So that's what we get. And that's really not great. But I know I have some stretches on I-10 and through the desert. I think all the way across Mexico. Is that how I'm getting across Arizona too? Possibly. That might be some of the best mileage that I get. Yesterday it was 10.5 is what it ended up being. Express lane entrance closed. Weird. Yeah, that's a moneymaker, and they got it closed. No idea why. Okay, so it's saying 70 here. That's wild, bro. I'm gonna go around and take blue truck again. I do appreciate them though. And then there's another truck that's got some weird. Airplane propellers? I think they are. That's crazy, bro. That's so crazy. Look at that. Is that what those are? Or is that a ship propeller? I don't know, bro. You tell me. I don't know. Out of Jacksonville, Landstar Ranger Inc. truck. I remember when I was in Cali before I got that Dom Pepes. Maybe that'll end up being on my radar. I don't know if it's possible. Oh, is that my baby? I think that's my baby because it's 8:05 back home. She's probably just out here, you know. Are you coming over, bro? Like, what are you doing? I see you grabbing for your signal. Are you coming over, bro? Like, what are you doing? Tripping me out, I'm just saying. That's crazy, bro. That's so crazy. Look at all those stupid spirals on the back. You know what those spirals represent? That's it. That crap off there, dude. The toll road is closed like all the way down. It's pretty wild, bro. And that's 2 lanes that runs right in the center. Up there. I see Arlington coming on. That's where I went to college. University of Texas, Arlington. Wheelchair moving Maverick. Moving Mavs. One of the best wheelchair basketball programs in the country. messages. She could just be also hearting all my reels. I just sent her to so she can wake up and see all that. I love you, baby. Mwah. I miss you. I'm trying so hard to get home to you. I was over there trying to refresh, I can say that. Refresh the reload board. Loads. I'm probably 100 times. Close, relaunch, go to loads, click on loads, go to reloads, look, close the app, launch the app, go to loads, go to reloads, look, just over and over and over doing that. Oh my God, well, let me get something. I want to try to get back home. Try to get back home for like, just like a couple days. Bought this thing called a meat gun, and she made up like a bunch of jerky for me. I think she even said like 6 pounds, double what I had last time, because it's literally like the best thing that I can have out here doing this work. Grass-fed, antibiotic-free Nerlin beef, and then it's just like, it's seasoned, and then dry it and keep it in a bag and keep it in the center console, and I'll always be able to have something highly nutritional like right there available at my fingertips, because a lot of times I can't cook, especially when I'm pushing hard out here. And that's when having something like that will be like a tremendous baruk. Or if I need to just press on like an extra few hours. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and stop for now. And we'll pick back up here in a bit. I feel like my baby done sent me a bunch of messages, and I just want to check on all that and see if she wants to have a call or something. I make myself available to her. This weird thing. Oh, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Weird. So totally weird. Okay. So I think that we still have, like that's only being through Dallas, then we still have to go through Fort Worth, so there's like a lot left. But like I said, I'll be back soon. I'm willing. Shalom Mashpaka. It's a concrete jungle out there, filled with wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash. Yeah, so we are just continuing here on 30 West, going through the greater Dallas, Fort Worth metropolitan area, whatever they want to call it, man. I think that's Six Flags over Arlington right here, because we're close to the Arlington, where I went to college, like I mentioned earlier. My baby was just saying, you're close to where you went to school. I said, yep. And there's also the Rangers Stadium is really close by here. My coach, when I went to school there, I was there at the same time as Eddie McGee, who was a guy that won the first season of Big Brother. He was from the Bronx. He and I were like boiling water, bro. It did not mix at all. You don't wonder why. But anyway, my coach, Coach Hayes, who's passed on, he apparently did the disability, the accommodations for the ballpark in Arlington for the Texas Rangers. That's what I heard. I mean, I believe it could be true. Probably is. Did a lot of things to build the program there, so you know, I had a full ride scholarship there, but you know, I didn't stay to finish. That's also probably a lot of favor from the Father. Can you imagine if I would have got one of those Saturn diplomas, then I would have felt locked into working for doing something that's not approved. Trust and believe that they have their ways of justifying it and normalizing it. Collins Street is probably one of the ones that goes right through the center of the university town, as well as this one right here, Center Street. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that that is the case. There's some really weird looking artwork on the overpasses. Like lifeless, faceless figures. Weird. People with no soul. Dang it, bro. You guys are jamming me up right now. What are you even doing? You're not even in the far right lane. You're in the middle lane going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. What the heck? Because we still have to make our way through Fort Worth as well. So in almost all of it, we've been getting on video 30 West going right through the heart of DFW. And you see the traffic is really not that on well, but if I was trying to come through here during, I guess, a normal work day time, it probably would be muy local. I'd have to just definitely go around. So Tada Abba for the timing of all this, that it's working out in a very favorable way. Hallelujah. This little area right here would kind of be like the calm before the storm. Really, Dallas was the storm, but Fort Worth is pretty huge itself these days, and this is like the kind of the valley in between, because Irving and Arlington are also pretty large, but things have kind of mellowed out a little bit right through here, and then we're gonna hit like 820 interchange, and then it's just gonna all start popping off crazy again. Got 820 south, 820 north. There's a bunch of other interchanges coming up. No, I don't have them all memorized. And when I was going to school here 2 years, I didn't go out to any of these places much at all. I mean, Baruk Yahuah, like, I had no desire to go to the big cities, to go to any, like, clubs or anything, like, none. No, none. And Baruk Yahuah for that. As I know, there were people, they're like, oh, we're going to go to Dennis Rodman's club and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I'm not going. Come on, man. No, I'm all right, thanks. Oh boy. Hallelujah. Okay, so here comes 820 South. Let's see what it starts to look like around here. So far, so well. But yeah, you're going to start to see all the ramps, all the interchanging going on. Dang, I don't want to go that slow. Silverado, come on, bro. I'll kick back into center lane and let people go flying by, but you are going way too slow, man. Looks like my baby's sending me a few more messages. Oh no. Well, when I get out of this Dallas-Fort Worth area, then I'll probably be able to interact with you a little bit more and find out what happened, and I'll pull out to the Father that yeah, he get well soon, poor guy. And also, you know, like I said, halal that your sugar as well, that you have a Baruk Yahuah. I love you so much, baby. Mwah. Texas with the all-seeing eye right in the logo. Man, so there it was, right in our faces all our lives, but we had no idea. It's a great big water tower that says Fort Worth on it. I wonder what they do with that water, man. I mean, I know a lot of what they do, but obviously not all of what they do. Okay, so we're going to 4 lanes here. There goes a local work truck. Must be late. About, I don't know, 85 and a 60. Catholics. Man, Baruk Yahuah, this is actually pretty mellow right now, so I'll take it. I will take it. Bunch of them starting to come up on me and pass me though, but that's all right. I'm just going to be chilling right here. And even though it's saying, like it says, stay on 30 west, 7.9 miles to 30 west, it's still just staying on 30 west. Just want to make it more confusing, I guess. Just everything chaos all the time. See, look at these people. They're just like flying by me. going exactly or below the posted speed. And they are just like... Alright, so this is 35 west here. Remember we saw 35 echo, which would be 35 east. Now this is 35 west. So that must be another one of those loopy loops, right? You got an inner loop and an outer loop? Probably, most likely. I don't even know. There's all the big buildings up ahead. The ones who are rewarded by the beast, right? In large part, right? They have their big corporate offices on the such and such floor, corner office, maybe even if you really serve the kingdom of darkness. I have to take my leg off. It's really bothering me. Excuse me. Okay. So begins a few more ramps right through here. And here. We got overpasses and we got underpasses happening here. But it actually continues all up here. And through here. Now you can probably start to see the buildings, but the ramps are blocking a lot of the view. Got all kinds of folks underneath us. We got folks above us. This is insane, dude. It's totally crazy. A bunch of rail cars right there. Watch closely because these folks are freaking out of their minds. Unpredictable. Wild. Look at these cars. They're all graffitied up. I got boxes of apartments here. They're all under construction. Everything just looks crappy, bro. For real. Tower right there, probably is too. More ramps all through here. There's a really old circuit building. No idea. It's not that old. St. Paul Lutherans, they call it. Oh, the trains on the left of me now, along with the Temple to Diana Pharmakia, the medical industrial complex, where they profit off of your large part is your response to toxins. The body responds in a lot of different ways. And they make sure to be there for you when you need a little more. You start going because you're having this and that, and then they do their thing, and then you got that in this too. So you need a little bit of the other thing to treat that. So then next thing you know, you got more and more. People actually have an entire box on their wall behind a mirror that's filled with petroleum-based pharmaceuticals. And they think it's normal. It's so not normal, dude. It's not even like a little bit normal. Sorry. Not sorry. And shout out to a couple new subscribers. The thing is, there's been a lot of people either leaving or the enemy is removing. I mean, whichever way, I don't know, but the overall number of subscribers has gone down, right? But there have been a couple new folks coming in who've been leaving comments and things, so thank you. Welcome. Please let me know if you have any questions, concerns, especially if you want to discuss some scripture, doctrine, or halal requests, which is, see, I don't say P-R-A-Y because that's what, say, like a bird does when it hunts fish, right? So I use the Abrit word, which is halal. So if you have halal requests, then you let me know and we'll lift you up to Yahuah. And also if you have praise reports of some things that the Father's been doing in your house, let us know, because we always love to hear those things too. Baruk Atah Yahuah. So that's coming out of the quote-unquote downtown Fort Worth. And we have probably another, I don't even know, man, 10 or 15 miles before it actually starts to go down. I think I am going to bypass the next stop that I have, which is 25 miles. The only thing is I don't know how far the following one is, and that kind of concerns me a little. I know it's the next one after that is Big Spring. That's where I would like to stop next instead. FBI headquarters building right here. I wonder what it is. That is crazy, dude. So crazy. You don't need to get in between me and the big truck. Thank you, but you don't. So we tick up our speed about 5 miles an hour so far. There's a massive water tower ahead of me, and I'm curious to see what it has written on it. Here's a big building with the swirl symbol and then the word 9 on it. And it's just a corporate headquarters. It houses a lot of different companies. Nothing's written on that big water tower that I can see. That's interesting. Yeah, nothing. There's a community on my map that's called White, Settlement. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Oh my gosh, remember the big ritual that they had with the assassination of JFK? Wow, dude. That's wild stuff. I hear a fighter jet just went over it. I recognize it. It's an F-15 Eagle. Grew up on Air Force bases and know when I'm here in a sortie, boy. You just bank hard right and you can see the air coming off the tips of the wings. I ain't even gonna twist it a little bit, man. The beast got some insane war machines in his army. If you don't know that that's the beast's army, then you need to wake up for real, because I ain't even playing. I try to talk about this stuff and people hate me, but you can just go look at all the badges, all the logos, all the symbolism. Whether it's the space program, the Air Force, the Army, the Marines, the Coast Guard, the Navy, I don't even care. I have nothing against the people who go in there and they have a heart to serve and they think they're doing something Qadash and noble. That ain't the issue. I'm talking about the upper echelon of the thing, who it belongs to, and what its real role is in establishing dominance over the entire Arats, and will be used to make war with Yahusha, and Yashar'Al. Make no mistake, boy, because that scripture that I'm just giving you right there, that's all that is. Book. Look at these. Look at this. How this is stacked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ramps. Okay, hang on. I'm scooching over because we got construction. We got big trucks coming on, and I got brake lights in my face. Oh boy, oh boy. Merge right, it tells me. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, dude. So now I'm stuck up in this. I think I might try to get over next in front of this big boy truck right here if he'll let me. Looks 12, but he's probably 14. Just kidding. And then this one, he said, I'm gonna go up there and push harder. That's the guy with the blue pipes. Oh, dang, bro, he passed me again. We took turns passing each other. I'm on watch. When we come out of here, I'll be passing him again. Don't you worry. Oh, that's fun. So look at these houses, huh? Cabela's. My baby knows what I'm talking about. Menards, Cabela's, whatever. I guarantee you, like, if you pay attention to the name of the subdivision, the names of the different styles of the homes, and the bricks and the woods and the paint colors and everything, you see. You see. Alright, hallelujah. Yahuah. I used to like it when the big boys would get out there and block people from cutting you off. I wish this one in front of me would do it. I'm tempted to do it my own self. I can't stand it when people rush up there and cut you off at the last second. It's just, it's rude. You wouldn't do that in a lunch line at school, or maybe you did because maybe you're just a bully. Maybe you're just a self-centered bully, and that's all it is. This whole trailer filled with rebar and scraps of wood, ain't nothing strapped down. But you go ahead, you just cut everybody off. Yahuah deal with you, man. Just another day in Babylon, family. Right? The people who barge their way into an elevator before letting the lady with the stroller get out. Ooh. That makes me want to pop somebody right in the mouth. I can't stand it. It ain't right. You know what I mean? No discernment, no wisdom, no respect, right? And you got this police truck right here with his lights on flashing. You think he's going to do anything about it? Nope. Not at all. He's going to try to come after the folks that are actually out here working hard to try and provide for their families. That's the one that he wants to come and ride up. Huh. They don't profile or nothing, right? Whip his head around and look at me. He's just staring at his phone anyways, dude. He got a sunshade up on his back window and his driver's side window, and just sitting in his truck staring at his phone with his lights on. It's a trip. It's a trip how it goes in Babylon. Alright, so we're rolling now. We're down to one lane. I'm pretty sure that I got enough fuel and everything else on board to make it to the next stop, so I'm gonna try something. Mama, cover me. I'm gonna try to press this little X right here. It's another thing. Their obsession with the X, the dos X, the I, X, XI. That means 9/11, by the way. Right? The X marks the spot, like my Shah said, the four corners. What's underground there? Really do wonder. You know, Elon's obsession with X, everything X. So I'm going to click that and then remove that first pilot that I was going to go. And now it done bumped me to the Big Springs one. It's 3.5 hours away. And 247 miles. I don't know. I'm not so sure I can make that. So I might have to stop for fuel sooner. Dang. Okay. Got 2 lanes now. Hypocrisy that's in the court system. You see what the rich do to acquire what they get, how they oppress the needy. Look at how the whole world world sits idly by and watches the genocide happen and don't do a dang thing about it. You watch. Watch them. The International Court of Justice puts out a warrant for Netanyahu's head, but he comes right into the Congress in Washington, D.C. and gets standing ovation. You think they're going to turn him over to the authorities because he's a wanted man? Is that not an international court? See? The Hague? No. You got to understand how to like read between the lines, understand what's happening in the script, in the movie, in the show. You see the way they were kissing his, they lick his boots. Y'all better wake up. Better realize what's going down. Better understand who really rules the world. Okay? Yahuwah's allowing them to do these things for a season, and he's even removed his restraining hand right now. Everything is ramping up. People don't believe me. Look at that valley of boxes. That's what you scratch and claw for so you can get that? It's gross. I'll have a little patch, tiny little patch of grass and a couple flowers from Home Depot. Instead of actually like having a piece of land out in the country, in the wilderness, and having animals on it, you know, flocks and herds, and do it like that. No, can't do that. So now I'm on 20 West and I don't even know how that happened. So that's interesting because I have no idea how that even happened. By the way, where's 10? South here. So this is going to continue to go down south to something. Oh, it goes right on down to 10 after a while. All right. That's it for that whole thing. And look at this cool old car. Bel Air Chevy. Better recognize. I'm kidding, but I'm serious. If you know me, you know I'm serious. Right? Because at the end of the day, it's all material stuff. But if I was going to have me an old car, probably be a Chevy. If I was going to have me a sports car, probably be a Chevy. Have me another truck, probably be a Chevy. That's the style. Even right now, my baby got me this Impala shirt. Well, I've been wearing it for 3 days. Ha ha ha! Woo! You know? Hard times on Beaver Dam Road, living in the truck week after week, trying to just earn $1 so I can buy some beef, some chicken eggs. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to endure. The beast has already had his hands wrapped around the throat, and the squeeze is begun. Like I said, man, fear Yahuwah. Trust in Yahusha. And guard the commandments, the Davarim, the 10 words. Be in the vow to Yahuwah. Or be sealed by the beast. There is no other choice. Love the world and the things of the world. Serve your own flesh. Go to the lake of fire. Don't say that you weren't warned, because I've been shouting it, and you're just not listening. And if you are listening and you're with me, please share this information. You never know who else may see it. Okay? Come across it. There's more of the boxes. You're looking at links in a chain of debt slavery. That's what that represents. Watch. Don't pay your taxes. Watch what happens. It's almost like that scripture that says, claiming to be wise, they became fools. You can say, claiming to be free, they became enslaved. Facts. Facts. What is this place? Willow Park. That's what you call it. That's what they call it. Alright, family, I'm going to get off for now. And I'm willing. There's another temple to Diana right there. You see it? You want to be non-compliant? Not take the orders of your doctor? Not take the treatment that they recommend, that they give? They label you as non-compliant? You don't take the toxic stuff that they want you to take? It's insane, bro. Hey, look, real quick, it's the Golden Dawn on the billboard right there. 88 himself, Trump, born in New York, but Texan in spirit. That's what the billboard says right there. Krishna Chapel right down there. Yep. Circus galore. All over the place. They'll give you the doctrine of the son of lawlessness. False light. As for me and my house, we serve that true light, that one and only Allah. Ahaya, Ahar, Ahaya. Yah is the creator. Yah is our deliverer. Halalu. Yah. Rumamu. Yah. Yahusha. Shalom, Shalom, Mashbuka. Yeehaw! We're still making our way across Texas. Hallelujah. Yahuah. 20 west. Got about 89 miles to get to Big Spring. That's going to be the stop. Fuel. Food. Potty. Press on. I'm going to do my break there. 30-minute break and everything. You know. For the logbook. You know. So, just came through a little town called Merkel. Not Merkel, Merkel, M-E-R-K-E-L. And the next one is Trent. So we're taking a look at all of that. I saw a lot of red dirt. Right? I got plateaus to the left of me. Plateaus to the right of me, starting to feel more west, even noticing it in the sky. I'm just saying, I'm starting to see that big western sky. Of course, they got them nasty chemtrails going up there behind the clouds. Really not cool. Saw a X. Remember I was talking about the X earlier. I just saw one when I was on the phone with my house, and it was not like the big, long, streaky across the whole sky. It was one short line going this way with a 90-degree crisscross short one going. They were equal lengths. I mean, just a perfect little symbol that they make, that they do. Messed up, bro. There is ritual involved. There is worship. Four mighty ones involved. So, yeah, you know, Big Spring, I don't feel like I don't know that I've ever gone back over there, you know. So I might take some time just to kind of look around a little bit. I mean, you know, I wouldn't even know if I go, oh, this is the hospital. Well, is that the hospital I was born in? I don't know. Does it matter? No, not at all. Don't matter. Just saying. got a trailer on, so I don't really want to like go sightseeing, so to say. But I was thinking when I stopped to get the fuel, asking someone who works there, because the people who work there are local to there. Can you tell me where there's an authentic, you know, Mexican? I would like to get me earlier I wanted beef chorizo with egg burrito, but now it's probably more like in the lunch hour, so I guess it would be more like an asada burrito. If there is something, cool. If not, it's alright too. Even if I fast, it's okie dokie. I'm just saying, some of the thoughts that I have before entering in, about an hour away from the place, what I may do, or I may not do. I guess I'm just saying that I'm open, right? Whatever Yahuah lay down in front of me, so be it, no problem. Do see quite a bit of poverty throughout this area too. So I'm gonna let the camera run for a little bit and maybe listen to a little bit of news off and on. Let's see.
Claimed sovereignty while visiting the island on Friday. Earlier in the week, Peruvian police arrested 3 Colombian men who were on the island doing land surveying work. Colombia's government has demanded their immediate release, describing the arrests as a kidnapping. Peruvian police also removed a Colombian flag on the island, placed there this week.
Unfortunately, for several days now, unacceptable messages have been sent and actions taken that impact the brotherhood that unites our two nations, and in particular the border communities. Let us be clear, Peru's sovereignty is not in question. The District of Santa Rosa is and will continue to be Peruvian. That is a fact.
A federal judge has forced the Trump administration to back down from some of its plans to take over policing in the U.S. Capitol. Drug Enforcement Administration...
See our rundown gas station there?
...overhead the police. Washington's police chief will remain in charge, but Cole will serve in an advisory role. Now, President Trump...
See the color of the rocks, the soil, the red rock?
At least 321 people have been killed in floods and landslides triggered by heavy storms in northwestern Pakistan. Dozens of people are missing. Disaster management authorities in the province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa say that houses have been washed away.
Kind of incredible when you stop to look at some of those things and consider. This news is all trash. You stop and consider some of those, you know, their residents. People live there, bro. Sylvester Road. Area looks pretty dry. I wonder if we'll get any rain, because I did see a few large shadows on the ground, which are from the clouds. So there's dense clouds overhead, which are loaded with moisture. Oh, you see that? Is that it's a tractor out there. I thought I saw a land spout, or what they call a dirt devil, but it's a tractor stirring it up. So we're at 376 miles for the day. 7:30, 10:30, 12:30, 6.5 hours driving so far. But it's only showing 8.4 miles a gallon. That's probably because it's higher speed. Higher speeds. See these oil rigs out here? They ain't running. Obviously not generating any potential for income if it's not even functioning, right? Big Spring, 80 miles. A lot of barren land out here. Looks like some crop right there. Not sure what. Huge sky. Both sides. Every side actually. 360 degrees around us it is. Looking large. They say right in the big western sky. Not much to look at so far. Not sure what those are for. Some kind of tankers. Landscape view from up here. More lifted up. Not much moisture down there. Tracks running out across. Funny. These work trucks that just went by me are going about 90. They're literally going about 90 miles an hour. That's probably what they do every day through here. There probably isn't much policing through here. I don't know. Maybe there is, but I doubt it. All these storage shed complex over here busted down, broken down, freaking doors falling down, looking like trash. It's crazy, man. There is really so much potential, but the spirit over the land is not wanting to see anyone really prosper except for the wicked. Cities are sure built up though, aren't they? It is crazy. Man, that's actually really pretty out there if you look at that. That red rock. Let's see, I don't think you can see it quite yet. It may be right through here. Let's see. Right there might be about the best view of it that you get. Vegetation is kind of blocking the view. When you see like a plateau that's cut so that you can see the strata inside the red rock layers.
We'll discuss the situation with our guests shortly, but first this report from Amabote.
Anger and frustration in Serbia. Demonstrations turn violent. Police confront anti-corruption protesters. The unrest has spread to dozens of cities.
It's everywhere, y'all.
and it's intensifying as government supporters stage rival demonstrations. The anti-government protesters want the president to step aside and hold early elections.
I think now is the moment where we should all get out and show that we're not frightened, and that their attempts to use violence to stop the people's and the students' protests will not work.
I thought the violence was frightening, paralysing, and something must change as soon as possible.
Students have led largely peaceful rallies for months. In June, more than 100,000 people gathered in the capital, Belgrade, an organic movement brought together by a tragedy in November. The roof of a newly renovated railway station collapsed in the northern city of Novi Sad, killing 16 people. Many blame corruption in state-funded infrastructure projects.
Yeah, there was a painted horse ranch or something right there. I wonder if it's up and running or not. There goes a strip mine operation or some sort right there, raping the earth.
Understand each other. Protesters have done horrible things in Novi Sad today. They're still doing it. But when you show will to seek peace and discipline, you will always win. And Serbia will win.
Vučić has been in power for 13 years. This is the most serious challenge his Serbian Progressive Party has faced. And while the government insists it will crack down on the demonstrations, the protesters say they're determined to bring about change. I'm Boateng, Al Jazeera for Inside Story.
Yeah, they're all around here, these mining operations. Big one on my side right now.
Invitation. So let's bring in our guests. Milko Dontovic is an international affairs commentator for Balkan Media and has participated in the protests. He joins us from Belgrade. Florian Bieber is professor of Southeast European history and politics at Browns University. He joins us from Hvar in Croatia. And Tatjana Kekic is a correspondent covering.
There's another one coming up on your side right up here. I don't know if you're going to get to see it or not.
Welcome to you. Milko, let's start with you. I was in Belgrade just by chance at the beginning of the week and things were pretty quiet. There was virtually no one at the pro-government camp opposite Parliament. So what sparked the violence?
The violence was sparked by intervention of these pro-governmental forces. We could call them thugs as well. They've attacked people in two little towns in northern Serbia.
By the way, this is Sweetwater, Texas. There you see it. See what they got going on over there? Storing up wrath.
Also included exhibition of the protests, of the demonstrations that took place throughout Serbia, and it was the exhibition of the Slovak Ethnic Minority Council. They showed up, they prevented people from attending it, terrorized the place, and this sparked counter-reaction in the middle of August. It's no wonder that you didn't see anyone in Belgrade at the beginning of this week, because we are still in Ferragosto. It's mid-August, so most people are away vacationing, and yet these events in Bački Petrovac and Vrbas caused Serbia to rise up again, to wake us up early from our summer slumber, and people are out in the streets, as you can see. We are out in the streets. We imagined that the protests would start again in September, once people come back from the vacation, but the government decided to increase the oppression. As I've already mentioned, you have these thugs, so you see at the moment on the photo, on the recordings that you're displaying, the thugs of the pro-governmental para-forces are launching missiles. These are like football torches that they're launching against the people who have quietly assembled. Between the demonstrators and the pro-governmental thugs, you have a line of police forces that are protecting the members of the ruling party from the anger of the people who have assembled. And these have been
People versus the government. Out West trucking, that's what that one was. Out West trucking.
Throughout Serbia, people are rebelling, and the ruling party is taken out these thug forces, paramilitary, para-police forces into the streets.
Okay, Marco, sorry to interrupt you. Let's bring in Florian. Vučić once again accused the anti-government protesters of taking orders from an unidentified foreign source. Now, that's a claim he's made several times before, but has failed to substantiate. What do you make of that claim? Who on earth?
What the heck is painted on the side of this? It's all crazy military stuff painted on the side of this truck. Let's see if I can get up here. Oh, dang it. I slowed down too much or he sped up. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I was going to fly past this guy. There you go. Seeing all that? Oh. Interesting, huh? That's definitely not cheap. Look at that pretty. Oh, look at that pretty Peterbilt. I love it. It's so pretty.
So he's saying, you know, I will defeat this colored revolution and write a bestseller about this. Of course, he makes these promises a lot of times. I don't think he'll ever get to write this bestseller or defeat it. But again, it's part of the kind of authoritarian playbook to not accept the legitimacy of these protests, to not accept that these are genuine frustrations of citizens, but blame unnamed foreign forces. And of course, he wouldn't be able to name them, partly because he also tries to keep good relations with Western partners. So he wouldn't want to kind of endanger those by singling out, I don't know, Germany, France, and others with whom he is actually having economic ties which are quite good. So he's playing in a certain way the Russian playbook while not trying to burn bridges to the west.
Tatiana, protesters said authorities brought thugs and provocateurs onto the streets to spark the violence so that the government can use it to discredit the demonstrations and to justify a crackdown on its opponents. Is there any evidence for that? What do we make of that statement?
Well, I think that the protests now have taken on a different form than earlier in the year. When the students seemed to be firmly in control, the protests were organized when hundreds of thousands of people came out onto the streets of Belgrade, Novi Sad and other cities, and they were largely peaceful. But now the students are still calling for people to take to the streets, but they don't seem to be really organizing them. It's sort of a free-for-all. So while you do have students and peaceful protesters turning up, you also have angry kids probably looking for a fight, coming out, and you have that reciprocated on the other side. I think this unrest...
So that's what happens. They hijack the movement, take over the leadership at the upper echelon and bring in paid operatives, and then you get your chaos.
The government are generally causing chaos, and that's been the narrative since the beginning.
That's funny, she said chaos.
We've seen in recent days, for the past 3 nights, that the authorities are responding and sometimes even initiating violence. They are assembling in large numbers at SNS party offices, but in response, some protesters are taking to violence and smashing up, as we saw last night, offices in Novi Sad. So yes, I think it risks playing into their hands.
Okay, Mirko, how precarious is this situation for Vučić? The protesters are accusing him of trying to provoke a civil war. I mean, how much worse could it get?
Well, what we could and should expect that at some point we have some proper casualties. So far we've only had injured people, mostly on the side of the demonstrators, few injuries with the police, few injuries with the pro-governmental para-forces, but we are expecting actually for things to become worse. So from what I've seen in the last 2 days, 2 evenings, I have a feeling that the government is increasing the oppression, and you can deduce from that the situation is rather precarious for the president, who showed up.
Man, look how rough this looks, family. Yeah, it looks rough, bro.
To venture outside of the designated areas. But 2 nights ago, he did show up in central Belgrade in the park that was occupied by his members of his ruling party. The thing is, he's not due to open for re-elections until early 2026. This allows him for another 2 years of government, of ruling, which...
Sorry, there's a bunch of these windmills. I mean, every direction around me, it's so gross. I really do not believe that these are well put is, I think that they cause a lot of problems too for different types of creatures in creation. The harmonics, the frequency, the vibrations, everything about it unwell. Very intentional and deliberate by the enemy. Put those out so huge of a scale.
But the citizens are really in high numbers. They're showing up in high numbers. And what Mrs. Jekic just referred to, the appearance of these more aggressive characters in our streets, yes, that is true, but I would also say that this is a pure response of the youth because now they see that the government has no intention of backing down. They haven't fulfilled any of the demands.
Florian, the protests perhaps constitute the most serious challenge against the 13-year rule of Alexander Vučić, but can they ultimately lead to change in Serbia?
Well, the question is not if, but when, rather. Surveys indicate that a vast majority of Serbian citizens support the demands of the protesters. They have been very successful in carrying the protests really to small towns in Serbia, and I think this is not highlighted enough because one gets the pictures of the big protests in Belgrade or Novi Sad, but there have been dozens of demonstrations in towns where people didn't have the courage to go to the streets. So I think it's very hard for Vučić to recover from this politically, even if he's able to hold on to power for another half a year or even a year. I think in a certain way the myth of his omnipotence has been broken by these protests. Now the question is really just what will this look like? So this is, I think, the real challenge is, will it be elections? What is the...
Is that an entire field of sunflowers? It looks so sick.
To, in a certain way, be the main carrier of the opposition to the government. But again, how this will pan out and when these elections will be held will be, of course, up to the decision of the president, as we've seen in the past, and that risks being manipulated and being timed in a way when he believes he can win the elections again. So I think there's a great degree of uncertainty ahead in the coming months in Serbia if these incidents and these protests don't lead to some kind of more clarity in the coming weeks.
Tatiana.
Sorry, there's a commercial pop-up. Oh yeah, it's kind of wild seeing this area. I know this isn't technically the area, but I mean I'm about only 45 minutes away, so pretty interesting. Makes me wonder where exactly was my mom staying. 53 years ago. When I was a bun in the oven.
I think actually the main question and the main problem is what comes next. The main weakness for the opposition is that there is no united or clear political alternative to Vučić. So even if elections were called tomorrow, for example, we can see that there is such a lot of discontentment with the regime. But without a leader or a political alternative, I think Vučić has a strong hand to play in the elections. In contradistinction to the past, however, when Vučić has been keen to hold elections every few years and did so as a means to consolidate his power, and I think now there is a reluctance to do so, and I think it's unlikely he will go down that path unless they are confident that they can win, or unless there is great political pressure domestically or some sort of external pressure, which I don't expect, which would force him to call elections. But at the moment, we are not in a state of emergency. Society and institutions are still functioning. The numbers at these protests are not so great as those earlier in the year when hundreds of thousands of people did take to the streets. And unfortunately, there are no general strikes. Even the strikes we saw earlier in the year, they were sort of confined to small businesses, to professors, to universities, to people in the arts. So without that, I think he'll hold off on calling elections for as long as he can.
Okay, let's put
but
this.
I think in the end.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tatiana. Let's put this to Moko. You said that if an election was called tomorrow, then Vučić would lose. But would he? I mean, is the opposition, picking up on what Tatiana was saying, is the opposition organised enough to field a full list of credible candidates, for example? Who would lead the country? Would an election even be free or fair? Could you guarantee that?
No, we don't think we could, but it's the game has been rigged and there is simply no time to change it, nor is there any will on the side of the government to change the rules of the game. And by that I mean complete monopoly over the state media. So most of the media in Serbia are either owned by pro-regime forces or are silent, like our national broadcaster. You have only 2 cable operators, 3 cable.
Okay, all of the media is owned and has been for a long time. If there is an opposition candidate, it's one that they have put into place like this. Everything about this, I don't want you guys to think that I believe in this at all. But you see, they're talking about if we had elections, so they just straight out suspended the elections. And even if they had elections, they already know they're consolidating their power or this or that. This is more about like stirring everything up into chaos, right? Spurring on a sense of hopelessness that leads people to feel that they have to take actions into their own hands, and then they insert instigators that fall behind, and then there's violence and fires and looting and riots and all this, just like it was here in 2020. And just like there will be here again, except that this time there's going to be militarization of the police everywhere, and so it's just going to be like, not that they declare martial law, because we've already been in state of martial law for a long time, but that it's going to be kind of like what your predictive programming has already given you and shown you, and the Purge, and there was that like Metallica full-length motion picture that came out. It's been a long time now that came out, but just absolute and utter chaos and anarchy in the streets, right? Complete breakdown of the entire, all the things that people have come to like depend on and rely upon, all that will be gone. You worship at the you worship at the nipple of the nanny state, and now the teat is run dry and you don't know what to do. Mind break and camel truck on a large scale in the entire world. So that's what I'm calling. Alright, just wanted to make sure that I could get that little segment locked in. Look at this rest area, bro. This is rough. Look at this. Look at that. That is rough. That is a far cry from the one that I stayed at last night out here in Mitchell County or whatever.
Operators that are delivering, so to say, independent narrative. When it comes to the opposition, we have oppositional parties and we have the student movement. These 2 things are distinct, and the students themselves are apprehensive about alliance with the opposition parties, as well about naming any leaders. The reason is that the regime media first conduct character assassinations against any names that suddenly come up, and your entire life ends up being in the press. You are being led through the gut smeared, and then you have certain laws being applied against you. You know, these can be fake accusations or they can be true accusations, but any person that would be signaled to be the leader of the movement would immediately be subjected to legal processes and effectively in a nightmare, his life or her life becoming a nightmare. This is one of the reasons why this movement is leaderless. And even previously, when you would have a leader, he would probably be shifted into the background precisely because of the character assassinations by the regime press. This leads us to say,
Who is able to make war with the beast system?
List of the parliament, regardless of who is on this list. I agree this list for now is theoretical. We don't even have elections at the moment. But the surveys indicate that the popularity of the student movement is about 50%.
Florian, Vučić likes to portray himself as a guarantor of stability in Serbia and the Balkans, which critics say allows him and his government to escape criticism from particularly European states. Given that Serbia aspires to EU membership, why hasn't the EU spoken out more loudly about what's going on right now in Serbia?
Well, I mean, first of all, the EU has spoken out. I mean, the Commissioner in charge of enlargement, Marta Kos, did state after a long period of waiting in April that the demands of the students are similar to those of the European Union in terms of rule of law. But the problem is it's been just a statement. There hasn't been any follow-up. And when you're saying Serbia aspires to join the European Union, that is in a certain way only half correct, because officially it does do so, but the government under President Vučić has done very little to actually deal with the real issues required for joining the European Union. Serbia could be on the cusp of joining if the government had actually pursued this. So it's just kind of rhetorically committed to it, but it doesn't want to do the hard job of dealing with corruption, rule of law, and democracy. So in that sense, it's not genuinely a pro-European government. And it's been actually also through the media controls constantly attacking the West and the European Union. The EU has a much worse image today in Serbia than it did a decade ago, and a lot of it is the result of government propaganda. So from that point of view, the EU does have leverage because it is the most important economic partner. But again, many EU member states like Germany and France have really strong economic interests in Serbia, and as a result have been maybe much more quiet than they should have been, or could have afforded to be. And this is, I think, really the problem. I think what we also forget is, you know, as you said, Vučić tries to sell himself as a guarantor of stability, but in fact, he's the main pyromaniac in the region. He's been creating tensions and being incendiary in his rhetoric, in his nationalist rhetoric. So in a certain way, this promise of stability which he makes is very false in terms of what he's been doing on the ground in Kosovo, in Bosnia-Herzegovina, and in Serbia itself.
Wow, imagine that. The European Union is neutered. They're ineffective. They're silent when they should be acting. Imagine that. Sound familiar? Yeah, that's their role right now. That's what they're doing, bro. So it's across the board. And see, they inserted their nationalist leader to stir everything up. Sound familiar? It's the same playbook. All right, that was Lorraine, Texas that we just went through. It's like the next large. They're not really that large right through here, but or Colorado City. Looks like it's forthcoming up here. It's gonna be a ways though. You might not see anything for a little bit.
So I think many in the EU, as Florian already said, see Vučić as an ally, as a pillar of stability, and their interests in some ways are aligned. For example, on lithium mining, Germany in particular is interested in maintaining Vučić's power because they've agreed to give their critical minerals to the EU.
Milko, we were talking about the EU's, I mean, okay, the EU has reacted to a certain extent, but not as loudly as perhaps one would expect. Vučić also appears to have supporters in the Trump administration. What hope then do protesters have of affecting change, as it appears that everything at the moment appears to be stacked against them?
You're completely right. The protests have no hope of like external intervention or action or pressure from the outside. Professor Bieber and Mrs. Kesic already declared that the European Union has an interest in lithium mining. Imperative for the German car industry to switch to the EV batteries. France, its companies were given public enterprises to run, such as airport or Russia, it has its own base in a niche. Serbia is diplomatically supporting Russia. Serbia is also on the side of Israel with the bigger weapons. And to Mr. Trump, I believe that certain prime real estate was promised in Serbia. So you see, this is the idea of President Vučić. If you give a piece of Serbia to each of the great powers, Turkey, China included, there will be no support for the uprisings, for the citizen protests, and I find that his tactic proves here to be correct. The reactions from all of these countries are utterly lacking. The only not truly powerful message came from Magda Kos, the aforementioned EU Commissioner for Enlargement, and it was a rather mild message attacked by both the government and the student movement as being too mild. So I do believe that the students and most of the citizens realize that there is no hope of outside forces doing anything to our favor. You do still have some pro-EU optimists, but they tend to be fewer and fewer.
Okay, Florian, if the current protests fail in their aims and people's distrust of the government continues to grow, what do you think could happen in Serbia? Will the government become even more authoritarian? Will human rights continue to be eroded? What would all of that mean for Serbia's supposed EU membership aspirations?
Well, I mean, I think the EU membership aspiration and the President Vučić government are dead anyhow. They've been not going anywhere for years. I think it's clear that a government, and we see this in Turkey, we see this in other countries which have authoritarian leaders, if we have kind of citizens who are skeptical, who are critical, governments become more repressive. This is what we can expect in Serbia after these protests. And at the same time, I would say, even if the protests fail, they can be successful in the long run. They've shown some level of solidarity, some ability to organize, to mobilize, to be disciplined for 9 months. And, you know, when Slobodan Milošević, in a certain way, the dictator of the 90s was in power, there was a very large student protest, 96, 97. It failed eventually, but it was the necessary precursor for the overthrow of Milošević 3 years later. So what might seem like a failure, we don't know yet whether the protests will fail, might be a success down the road. So judgment might come only in a year or two, when maybe these protests were the necessary foundation for a new movement down the road.
Tatiana, just a quick final word from you. We've got under a minute left. Do you agree with what you've just heard?
Yes, I agree, and I think that even if Vučić does call elections because he thinks it's the way to put this all to bed, at the end of the day it doesn't get rid of that underlying discontent amongst, I think, a majority of the population, and it will just keep coming back in different forms, different protest movements, and hopefully in the end with a political alternative and a leader who could challenge him at ballot box.
Okay, good.
And all they really have to do is insert that opposition leader who becomes popular in the movement with the people, and they win the election, and the people then think that they have representation, and they think that they have someone who actually cares for them now, and so they fall back in line, in service to the beast system, and continuing to perpetuate the thing, right? So it's almost like problem, reaction, solution all over again, right? Even if the problem begins as an organic thing, then they just infiltrate it, take it over, make it really nasty, push it farther down to the extreme, and then they can insert the replacement, and the people will think that they have won, that they've won the day, that their protests mattered, that it made a difference, that it was a success, whatever. It's nothing new under the sun. Same old, same old. Look at the wilderness out here, eh? Whee! I think of when I think of Texas. Some of that. Why is this happening? You just passed me. Why are you going slow? Okay, 35 miles. I feel like we might start to see some change. We'll just have to keep our eyes open and see how it goes. Regime change and new puppet leaders. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. You've heard it all. And Baruk Yahuah. My Yahusha sent me a reel, but it won't. I can't get it to load right now. Just got crud for signal out here. Morgan Creek. Why do I think there's not much to this creek at all? Oh, there's just, you see that little bit of muddy water right there? You seen it? You seen it. Tarantulas and rattlers, sidewinders and scorpions. That's my guess. So this is Dorn Road, and we are coming up on Westbrook, Texas. That little truck stop right there was called Schism, CHISM. Whatever, Maya. See that soil, that sand? Big old nest in that tree right there. I wonder what kind of bird dwells there. I wonder if it's a black bird. Large fields of crops, some sort of crop, I don't know where. Every side of the road here.
5 Palestinians in Gaza have been killed by Israel since dawn on Saturday. The Israeli offensive is focused on Gaza City, where intense airstrikes have been reported in at least 4 areas. Zaytun, Sabra.
Alright, so I want to talk about Gaza City, as they're calling it, and my dream, which was them coming in with, whether it's tanks or bulldozers, but in the dream I could see the tracks, those metal tracks rolling over the bones and crushing the skull. So I think this will be also a way to hide the evidence. The media is controlled, the media is controlled, so even when they give us numbers every single day, what if those numbers are, I'll just say, hugely worse than they tell us, but then they go through and remove the evidence after. What if? Do you think that that's been done before? Do you think that that's a stretch to consider it as a possibility? I do not. I do not. And I must indeed wonder how much of the persons involved are our long lost brothers and sisters. Are they Qadash? No. Are they in the way? No. But are they descendants? I really think it's a huge possibility. Cursed, generational, and worshiping idols to this day, eating meat sacrificed to idols, as I have been trying to share. Look at how rough that is over there, man. Look at that. It's just so rough out here. Dude, look at this. This is where some people call home, family. Look at that. Got a big old train on my side over here. Try and take notice. There's a lot of oil cars. I don't know what these other coal and oil mostly. .7 miles to Big Spring. It's rough out here. Sure enough, yes. Somebody trying to grow some crop right there? Is that what that is? Okay, here comes another rest area. 1 mile. I like to try to take a look at these and think, what if I had chose that as where I was going to need to spend the night, And I will, I mean, definitely. And this one isn't one of the ones, and I don't think that it's going to have much by way of amenities. There definitely ain't nothing to provide you any kind of cover here that I can imagine. Although they could have put some trees like in there. Let's see what she looks like. Let's see. Oh, they got quite a few big truckers here. There is a building there. Alright, so they got some facility there. You ain't gonna get no shade really up in there. And it's pretty much filled too. Did you see that? Just about every single big truck spot was filled. I would stay there. That's what I had on my route, and my log was about done, and I just asked the Father to make me invisible to wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash and do it. Boom. I do see oil rigs on my side of the road that are pumping. Yep, that one's opening. All these ones over here are operating. You're probably going to see some on your side too, because there's a bunch of them over here. Let's see. Piles of wood, piles of wood. There goes one right there. I don't know if it's running. See that yellow one right out there, family? It's like a western out here. Take away all these machines and antennas and just imagine it. Trying to cross this wilderness on horseback. Or have you some water, bro. And you ain't gonna find no escape from the sun, so I tried a hat on. I would have bought it, man, but I'm too tight on money to be doing something like that, but it was fun. I had it on. I looked in the the glass door of the beer case to see my reflection. And I said, oh, huh. I actually don't look too unwell on me. It was the black one. It was about $50 though. Fit me great. Actually, the size of it was favorable. But yeah, I just couldn't pull the trigger on the coin, man. It's too much. But maybe one of these days I'm out here, especially if some of this stuff picks up a little bit, then I can look at getting something like that so I have it. Keep it in the truck. Trying to pass this hot shotter here, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna speed up now. Really? Why? I'm only trying to go around you because you weren't speeding up, and now you want to do that? And I got another truck that's behind me waiting for me to pass you. See, my speed is fixed. I'm not adjusting my speed. I don't know what it is with some folks, man. They just trip me out. For a superlative. See you. No, I'm not getting over. So if you want to pass me on the right, you can. But there's an oversized load up here. All right, I wouldn't do it. But you probably will. Here you go. This is what you get right here. There's a bunch of shipping containers on this train to the left of me. See, there's some of those oil rigs right there not running. Wow, look at that road going out there, going nowhere. I don't know what. Not running. Dang, they're just. Look at that. It's crazy, bro. I don't know what's underneath here, but it says aerospace, and I discern that it is not well. What do you think? What do you think, family? Military, look at that. M&B Logistics. And the truck name, Maria. Español for Maori. Look on that man's face and the way he just pushed that girl out of his way. He's going 90 and 75. This is how it is, man. It's every day, all day long out here. It's a wasteland right there, huh? Barren. Is it cursed? Is it a cursed land? I mean, I'm asking the question. See, some people just think that that's just a matter of like topography or geography or what have you. You know? I'm not so convinced. To see like an afternoon kind of like almost like desert rainstorm out here. This is starting to feel kind of desert. What do you think? That look kind of deserted. So there's a town coming up here. It says Coahoma. So what if that is like actually Huma or Huama? Just saying. That's why I would like to be able to hear what the first nation elder that's been here for hundreds of years would call it. I would so love to be able to speak to them and see what they would say. 15 miles, 13 minutes. I don't expect to see too much change in the landscape. I almost feel like saying I was born into a type of wasteland. Let's see. It's rough out here, bro. It says it's 97 right now, at least according to the truck. My phone is saying 98. So if you ask my left forearm right now, it would be saying 101, 102. Because you can feel it, boy, that's really coming down. It's like palpable heat. Baruk Yahuah. Look at these rocks. Yeah, boy, look at that. Huge bird of prey soaring above us right now. We just passed some sort of a warehouse on my side that's housing dozens of those oil rigs that we were seeing earlier. I don't know if they do repairs or wholesaling, like I don't know. There's a rest area on this side. Doesn't actually look too unwell. There's probably going to be a matching one on this side. Church of Krishna. Being sacrificed to idols. Sleeping with the enemy, just like I talked about earlier. 10 minutes. Starting to see a little bit of grass. Kind of interesting how the landscape has changed just slightly. And so this is that, maybe they would pronounce it Coahoma in the English, the modern, I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's a Chad Ua, Aleph, Hey, Ua, Mum, Hua, Huma, Hua, Uma, like that, something like that. Anybody knows, let me know, especially if you know any elders from this area, if there's any left. They haven't been driven out of here. Look at this family, look at that, that's rough. That is rough. This is a town. Dang, bro. There's a bunch of dilapidated trailers on my side of the road. There's a neighborhood back in there. You can see some of what the local residents. I gotta get over. There's a big old boy coming on ramp here. He's hauling some kind of a front end loader. It's actually looking like a bulldozer. Wow, they got a bunch of classic cars at that place. Hot rods, House of Hot Rods. Dang, somebody got some money right there, bro. Oh, here's some folks with money on my side of the road right here, too. Big old fancy houses. Trip out. A clown painted on a rodeo clown painted on the side of a big water tanker right there. I wonder if it's a rodeo town. Probably more than that, but part of it, I guess. There's also got Sand Springs. Remember how I said that I always thought it was called Big Springs, but it's called Big Spring? All these neighboring towns in Texas are plural of spring at the end, just like Sand Springs, Cypress Springs, however many, however much more there are around here, I do not know, but quite a few. There have been several that I've seen, I just can't recall all their names. There's a little bit of rough housing right down in there, and some more right here, right through here. Folks live there. Strange smell outside. Not sure what that is. Something that they're pulling up out of the ground. Most likely. Yeah. So even coming out on this side of it, I'd say that we could possibly be transitioned to Big Spring city limits because we're getting close right here. Some of this could actually be Big Spring. Wow. Dang, bro. We got a lot more folks living in poverty in this country than anyone really wants to admit or acknowledge. And folks who are homeless, who aren't trash. They're not trash. Just saying. Moss Lake Road. I'm kind of expecting to see a sign that says something like Big Spring, next 3 exits, or what have you. But I haven't yet, and I don't know that we're in the city limits yet. But dang, look at this, y'all. Look how rough this is. Wow, that sign says Jab Services. Not that kind of jab, but still funny. Hey, man. I can see why Abba wanted me to keep the camera going. Look at that, bro. They live there. They live there. There's cars there. Dang, dude. Exit 178. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Man, I see it, Mama. I see it. It says Midway Road. And then see, this would be like the kind of, look at the refineries that we're about ready to see. So these are the kind of places that would be a lot of the jobs around here. It's literally Refinery Road in 3/4 of a mile. There's the fires right there. Yep. They're sucking the lifeblood right out of our rots. She's crying out to Abba. Big Spring Refinery right there. DELEK. How much jobs, how much money, how much wrath, how much harm. Kasad Abba. This place is cursed. Dude, that's insane, bro. Okay, the sign says that there's an airport and a hospital coming up. All of these exits are for Big Spring. We are in Big Spring right now. I am getting to see where I was born. Next time I talk to my mom, I'm going to try to be finding out, like, what exactly were you doing here when I was born? Like, why were you here in Prager's and far away from home? And, like, what the heck was going on? What in the heck was going on? Dude, this place is rough. And all this stuff, how much of this stuff is added? This stuff wasn't even here. But there was stuff here. Like I said, they told me there was an insane asylum and hospital and like a gas station. So did they add all this stuff after? I do not know. I guess that 179 is technically it says that's the main exit right there. Look at that. That's it. That's the main exit. Dude, what does even downtown look like here? I guess it's over here on my side. That's where it says that the business part of 20 is. I don't even know that there's anything really to go over there and look at. There probably is like a high school and stuff like that by now, but I mean, look at this for yourself, man. There'd be a bunch of cattle in those things, but there isn't even any livestock in there. If there was, it's unclean to keep them like that, right? Standing on all their own poop, walking around in their own poop. It ain't cool. There's not a blade of grass in that place. And I am. This place is breaking heart right here. This is just unwell. 178, that's me right there. Wow. Wow, rough. That truck wasn't here, because how can I even see the merge? Like, oh my gosh, look at this, dudes. Just look at this place. Wow. Okay, hold on, family. Like this intersection. Oh my gosh. Say, I don't know where the truck entrance is. Oh, dang it. I feel like I'm gonna have to try to turn. Oh, dang. This is rough right here. I feel like I'm gonna have to try to turn around or something. This place is not cool. Because the truck entrance must have been down the way. No clear signage whatsoever. Eat more tacos and burritos. There's the tiniest little. Oh my gosh, is that thing even open, bro? Is that even like authentic? What's going on? Okay, some trucks are pulling in down here, so I am gonna go down here. Dang, I don't know if I would. I was like, yeah, I'll eat something authentic, cheap little truck. I don't know if I would. Now I'm kind of scared. Bro, This is where I was born. Like, this is crazy. Let me see if it's telling me I need any death. I do not need any death. So. Alright, let me see if I can get my own pump to happen. Next stop, close that, open this, open. Wow, y'all, my mind is blown right now. I'm gonna need some time to recover or something. That is wild. Okay. Start mobile fueling. Odometer. Wild, man. It's so wild. I'm tripping out right now, y'all. Seriously. no, the place that you're born don't define you or nothing like that. I'm sorry if you think my reaction is a bit much. I just didn't realize that it was this desolate. Like, I just really did not even know. Kind of funny, reminds me of a story that my mom tells me about this lady that wanted to take me. She wanted, this is a Mexican lady, she saw me and she wanted to, I guess, kidnap me or whatever. Can you imagine if she would have succeeded? Well, I don't know. Who knows? Only Yahuah knows. Was that wicked spirits? Well, you know, what's going on with that? Because there was another one. The guy was arrested by the police. He was wanted, but he had me up underneath the bush at this apartment complex, and I remember he had a jean jacket on, and it had band patches all over it, you know, like a stoner. And I remember the beehive on the police car door, and they were like, I guess he wanted to kidnap me too. Crazy. I don't know what to think about some of that stuff, man. Okay, so the big tank got 65 gallons in it. I don't fill it all the way up. And grab. It's showing everything in it. Taco truck, man. I'm gonna go over there and get me a burrito. It'll cover me. I'm gonna go over there and give them some of my money. I ain't got much, but I ain't got nothing. Baruk Atah Yahuah. All right. right, I'll be back with you guys shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and trying to find a place to park, go inside, use the bathroom, see if I can find me a magnet for my Yashar'Al and run across the street and get me a burrito. Baruk Yahuah. Well, dang it, man, that place was closed. And I did put in a search for a place and it tells me it closes in 4 minutes and then I'm 3 minutes away. But look at this area, you guys. I'm still blown away. Well, at least I was able to get my Yashar'Al magnet for Texas. It's a pretty cool one too. It's kind of thick. So yeah, Palada, she loves it. I know mostly she just appreciate the consideration. So this was like a Jalisco name place, so I think it's gonna be like authentic, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it, bro. It's looking pretty rough. It's looking pretty rough on the timing and everything. Like, it's telling me that I'm gonna get there with like 2 minutes before it closes. So trailer brake engage. Yeesh. Oh my gosh, look at the road I'm going down. Yo, this is good. Oh. Come down here. Oh, this is rough. This is like, oh dang. Speaking of rough, like really, actually, oh my gosh. Wow, I just did like a triple jump. It's telling me that it's in the middle of this little thing. I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna work out. But I'm not gonna give up on it, man. Dude, if there's literally somebody up in here trying to make money by selling tacos and they actually, like, I mean, come on. I'm gonna throw my man a bone, dude. Okay. I doubt it. Dude, this is rough. I feel like I'm in a dang movie right now. This is real life. This is my life. Oh, there it is. Jalisco. You see the sign. You see it clear as me. Clear as I'm sitting here. I'm going inside, dude. I'm parking right here where I probably shouldn't or can't or whatever. I'm going inside and I'm leaving that camera on. You won't be able to hear me, but Oh, Baruk Yahuah family, yes. Huh. They're closing, but they're like, yeah, got you. Actually, another like couple came in after me, and they were like telling them, oh, we're still open. I was like, what? But whatever, man. Baruk Yahuah. Oh, dang, y'all. So, yeah, I got a sade burrito. Asada. And I also got like green sauce on it. So, I'm going to kind of move off of this spot because I feel like I'm questionably parked, right? But this is... All this streets is like... Bro, is this literally like downtown? Like, what in the world? This street I'm on right here feels kind of like this is a one-way street. Like, this is Main Street or something. I don't know, dude. Big Spring, Texas, it says right on the side of the building right there. This is the craziest thing. Look at this place. These places are closed down everywhere. Fucking rough. I want you to be able to like look on a map. I'm on Benton and 3rd right now. There's a huge hotel ahead of me, and like I think that's like the main, that's the only like tall building around this whole place. Okay, I'm gonna change lane. Here's an old world building right here. Dude, can I turn left on this street? I'm literally like a child right now. I'm so sorry, but I am blown away. So this is Nolan. I'm gonna turn right here because this is literally like the municipal auditorium, it says on it. And there's this statue of Liberty. You can see how this is one of the original like old buildings. This is City Hall right next to it. This is so crazy, dude. It's just like it, bro. This is City Hall right here, man. You can look down that way for yourself. It just says it's a one-way street. I'm gonna go straight across. This one right here, 400 East 4th. I think it used to be the police building. I don't know. I'm not making up anything, bro. Like I'm telling you, I'm shooting you straight all the way across. This is a trap. Really is a trip, man. Pretty soon I'm gonna get back out on the road, but I was like, hey, maybe just find a place where you can like stop and eat your burro. I'm gonna let the camera come back onto me so I can show my Yashar'Al and anybody else who wants to see. This is crazy, family. Dude, the place that I'm born is more authentic than freaking Dogtown in Peoria, ese. This is more authentic than freaking Dogtown in Peoria, vato. Wow, I am blown away right now, man. Look at all the cactus. You see them? People have all this like cactus in their yard and stuff. Dude. Wow, there's a building that's all wooded up right there. I don't know what it used to be. It looks like it used to be something. Let's go over here and check it out. Okay. Come on, Abby. You got this. You got this, girl. Wow. Man, that's crazy. Look at that old building, dudes. What is that? And I don't, ahead of me, I think that could be like high school or something. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Is that the high school over there?
The high school? Yeah.
That's what that is?
Oh, yeah. You got middle school on this one, the one we're looking at. High school's going to be on the right side.
All right, cool.
As soon as you get to the stop sign, it's going to be on the right side all the way down.
All right, thank you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bro, there you go. To go to the local, man. That's crazy, man. I gotta show you. I literally could have like been raised here and gone to school here, man. I'm tripping out right now. Look at that. Bulls. Of course it's the Bulls. Why wouldn't it be? That's a trip, man. I'm not trying to be all superstitious, but that was my nickname in college. They'd call it Lady Steer. Remember earlier I was asking if steers could be females? Lady Steer Field, you guys. Shut up. Shalom, shalom. Take a deep breath. Wow. So I know I didn't quite understand what he was saying. He's like, oh, one's on the left and one's on the right. I don't know. I didn't quite catch it, but that's all right. Oh, that's the middle school right there, dude. That's it. That's the only thing you get. Oh, that's a Y. That's a YMCA. Okay. I don't know. Middle school down there somewhere or something like that. We'll go this way. I want you to see the building, but I'm trying to find like the proper place to swing around. Yeah, this building that's right out my window right here looks like the high school. Oh my gosh, dude. Trust me, y'all, it's rough. There it goes right there. It says Big Spring Junior High School. One way. You might not be able to see the school right now, but you can at least see like literally what's across the street. It says Big Spring Junior High, so I don't know. I don't think that's the actual high school. It's a junior high, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna just come down here, find a place that I can just pull over and get down on my burrito. But man, almost can't even matter what somebody tells me that they come from. That, you know, like, I had no idea. My whole life, 52 years, I had no idea, dude. This was a place that what the heck was my mom doing here, bro? Seriously, 16-year-old white girl from freaking Bountiful outside of Salt Lake. Like, what? $700 East 4th Street right now. That's where we're at. Actually, I'm not going to stop right here because my rear end is sticking out too much. So I'm going to come around this way. Full Gospell Fellowship. That's what that said. Tell me to turn on this street. This is Owen Street. Let's just go up in here. Bro, I'm tripping, man. This is wow. family. Brown bagging it. For real style, for real, for real. Sorry about the noise, only gonna be for a second. Verde. Ah, she gave me two because I said I wanted. She even gave me some pepper. Pepper and salt, but I ain't messing with that. Baruk Atah Yahuah for this food. Cover it to be Qadash for my body, to strengthen and nourish my body. Thank you for all the things that you showed to me and revealed to me by the power of your Ruach and your Qadashayam, Bahasham, all Qadashayam of Yahusha HaMashiach, hallelujah. Rumamu Yahweh. Hi, my baby. I'm in Big Spring, and it is like hardcore, poor ghettoville up in here. I finally got my fuel. I went potty, and I found a burrito. So I just pulled over into this parking lot to try and eat it right quick. Maybe I can give you a call in just like a few minutes after I get done eating, okay? I love you, baby. Wait till you see this. I got a lot of stuff on video, and I can't wait for you to see. It's so crazy. The town I'm born in, it's very, I ain't seen nothing like it ever. It's crazy, man. Okay, and I'm talking to you, Mama Bear. This is my burrito right here. That's it right there. That's all you go. Oi! Ta-da! Man. Just the fact that I actually found a burrito and the place said it was closing in like 3 minutes, it just feels like a miracle right now, for real. I just accidentally spilled that all over my pen and stuff, but right now I don't even care because I'm just so Hungarian right now, so hungry. Sorry, I forgot. Please don't mind me if I'm grabbing down hard right now. Oh, man. Steak, onion, tomato, some sour cream right there. And it could be because I am giving so much thanks for it that it tastes so amazing. I'm just saying, sometimes it beats like that. It's cute. Man, Abba, this is hitting the spot. I'm gonna save that other salsa verde. I can have it later on. Yeah, it's cool that he's over there touching up the paint and his boy there with him seeing what he do. This place needs a lot of that. A lot. Wow, it's rough here. Delicioso. Oh, shoot. I just now realized that I forgot to wipe my... Oh, I got it. I got wipe right there. Okay, guys. I'm gonna probably end up firing this thing back up here in a second, but I need to listen to what my Shah just said, so I'll be back. Okay, guys. Gonna jump back out on the road. It says I have like about 4 hours on my log. Let me double check. Yep, almost 4 hours. And my first stop is 1.5 hours. I don't know how I have a paper clip on the floor right here. I have no idea how that happened. All right. So here we go. We're gonna get on the road. Here goes the man touching up the paint. Looks like to the place where his Shah perhaps works, and his little boy out there with him. Those are the ones I was talking about. Dang, dude. It's crazy. It's so crazy, family. Like, I wonder if this place was ever like really booming and like doing well. Lots of people working, because it doesn't look like it's like, you know, a place doesn't get built up like that for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Wow. And then the street, I'm going to take an extra minute and just show you what I saw. Because when I was trying to find a place to park earlier, and the camera was off and everything, I went by this little yellow taco cart right here. This is the truck stop that we were at a few minutes ago. And I just want to show you some of the neighborhood over here too. Like, just want to kind of show that it isn't just like that area. It's all over. That house right there looks pretty well, and then it's next to all these other houses on this side that look really unwell. So I'm gonna go down here and like kind of go around the block and make it so like you can see it. This house is 407, like my area code. I wonder what the area code is here. Representing the whatever that area code is. This is more rough than you know, like some of the more hard hit areas that I used to know in like in Arizona and stuff. This is authentic stuff, man. This is. And there's a water tower over there. I want a pillow that you could see it when I turn, but I don't know because there's like big trees in the way. But there's a big water tower right there that says Big Springs all on it. You can't see it. Dang, dude. Anyway, this goes on and on and on back up in here, but I'm going to try to get up on the road again. But you see it even down there, just goes back and back and back. And on my map, I can see the grid pattern I mean, I'm not saying that there aren't any houses where the people look like they're doing well financially. I'm just saying a lot of them. Like, look at this. Look at that turquoise house right there, bro. Come on, man. It's a family living in there. There's this thing, like, I don't know, a lot of people associate me with like money or coming from money or having like no, dude. that's a huge negative. And I'm not trying to say that it's this exactly. I'm just saying it's not much more. A lot of the places that I lived when I was very, very tiny, okay, it was only like much later in my life, even like after we came back from Spain, that my parents started to do a lot better, and I think they filed bankruptcy like a couple times. So most of my life it was, you know, government cheese and bologna and whatever we had, whatever we could get, like, you know. Wow. And I hope that my mom watches this too, and that she could see. I'm gonna ask her, you know, if you watch this and I didn't ask you yet, please tell me, like, why were you here? Why is there, like, is this where their Air Force Academy was or something? Like, this don't seem like the place where they have an Air Force Academy. I don't know, maybe they do. It just doesn't, I'm just saying, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, guys. We're gonna jump out of here and get on the road. Let's go. Oh, I have to stay on the frontage road for like quite a while, so just like that for a minute. What? Is that an on-ramp right there? Dude, that's an on-ramp right there. Hey, hold on, here we go. Oh, there's the water tower I was trying to tell you about. Let me see if you're gonna get it on the camera. I don't know if you'll be able to even see the top. That thing's tall. This is Big Springs, Texas. Or sorry, Big Spring. Wow. Well, so they do have, there's a Starbucks, Super 8, Exxon, La Quinta, Plaza Inn, Shell, Chevron. There's a little bit more of the corporate. I wonder if that's new. The new Big Spring area. Even that's not. Still looking pretty rough, to be honest. Tractor Supply, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, I wonder where that insane asylum is, if that's even still a thing. Who knows? RDV Sportsplexes, I think it said right there. Oh, bro. Really, seriously though, the burrito, like, that hit the spot. Looking like it, guys. It's Beals Creek, Beals Creek. And then the railroad tracks. I don't know, man. I would like to meet somebody born and raised in Big Spring, especially if they're still there and they're adult. Maybe they even been there since 1973. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? hear all about it. What a trip. There's a whole green traffic sign down on the side of the road right there, mangled, like somebody rammed into it. It's really crazy. Right? 75. So we're locked in. Locked and loaded. See that big western sky up there though? That's still Yapa. You can always find the beauty everywhere, bro. Wow. Just so amazing. Thank you, Father, for allowing me to see all that and experience it. For even like inspiring me to just be like, why don't I just go all the way down and then cut across Texas? Come through Arkansas. You know, that wasn't the way that it was wanting to send me, but I was like, that's the way that I want to go. That's the way that I want to go. And now I am thankful that I did do that. Hallelujah. There's a municipal department of public safety building. Bro, even that building looks rough. I ain't lying. I'm not lying. What is this? What's this? It's weird. Can't tell what that's a freeway of or whatever. Let's have a little bit of a rain. You don't mind, can you? Here goes Beals Creek again, B-E-A-L-S, and it's railroad tracks going under there too. You guys keep on saying it's a creek, but it ends up being a railroad track every time. I'm not going to believe you next time. Single thing I see is broken down, for sale, out of business. I don't even know. Maybe they had investors come here because they thought they were going to strike it rich with oil, but they didn't. I don't even know. And over here on my side, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 trailers literally falling apart. 5, sorry. And it looks like they're still living in a couple of them. Look at this place. Does that place look out of business to you, or is it just me? I'd love to really get the facts about this place because it almost looks like it's one of the hardest hit economic places that I've ever seen. And I was saying this too about a lot of the places in New Mexico. Remember? If you didn't see the video from it, man, go check it out. I'd love to be able to go back in time and see the people that were here before they came through and ran them off. I'm saying? See what it was like. See how they live like. See how they value the land. See if there was even possibly more Baruk than this on the land too. Because to me, this place looks cursed. I'm just saying. I know that there's going to be people that don't agree, but there might be a couple who do. Let me know. I would love to hear what your thoughts are. So this is another, what they call now, a picnic area. Rough, bro. Look at that. That's rough. Sheesh. So my next stop is 99 miles away. And whether or not I stay there or press on, it's really going to depend on my logbook. And I do kind of pull that it not be like this, because if it is, then I'm going to be suffering in the heat. Something fierce. Because there is no cover here, right? It's hot. There it does say 100 on my screen now, finally. But I'm telling you, it's probably like more like 102. Okay, we're in a big shadow of a cloud that has a lot of density to it. That's above us. That's, if you look at a lot of these clouds, they're dark on the bottom. If they get pushed together, then we could get some kind of thunder cloud, rain cloud. I would love to get some rain right now. What are all those lights, generators and lights and rains? Armadillo Hotel. What? Dude, they're freaking portables. It's a portable. What in the world? What was that, you guys? Armadillo Hotel, and it's a bunch of portable buildings that people are renting to spend the night in there? God, I'm kidding me, man. What are they? Where do they work? Where? Oh my gosh. Family, my heart right now. My heart is so heavy. Look at the livestock. Beasts of the field. Look at them. Hi. Hi, Dios mío. I gotta get some of this water. See what they're doing right over there. Is that a dump? Or are they strip mining the earth right there? There's a sign. It says Petro Waste, so it's a landfill. That's what it is. That's a landfill right there. I don't think we want any air from the outside right now. Maybe I got the button in time. I got the button in time. Woo-wee! Wow. That was something else. Dang. I saw quite a bit of it too. What's all that, family? What's all that? I wonder if that had water in it anytime recently. It looks like a dried up lake, kind of. There was a lake nearby here. There's a couple lakes. It still is. If anybody out there is extending me a little bit of favor and a little bit of understanding about my reaction, I really appreciate it. Like, I really do, you know. I'm not trying to be overly dramatic or whatever. Like, I'm legitimately floored. Like, legit. Look at that. See those tanks and those rigs right there? There's another one that's actually running. And then there's windmills behind that. You know what I also saw was the flame, like you see that flame when you see a refinery. See if I can be able to get it on camera. Or if that truck is going to be in the way. I feel like that's it right there, but where is that? I saw the flame earlier. Unless it goes out. Oh, that's weird. Well, I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it, but I guess I could be wrong. Stanton. 2 exits. Next 2 exits, Stanton. SETT, metal framing, drywall, commercial doors, hardware. Why does it say acoustics? That's weird. But okay, it's up to you, bro. You can call your business whatever you want, I guess. Just thought that might have something to do with sound. Temple, Texas. Truck in front of me is a 2500 GMC, the V&T acoustics, and I can tell that his truck is deleted because when he gets on the gas, it throws out a big thing of black smoke. And he is triggered right now at this big boy trucker that would not get out of his way. He is not well pleased about that at all. See, but even if the Air Force Base was near here, then she would have told me it was Stanton, right? I guess it would say it's still set on my birth certificate. Big Spring. Whatever. See some of these people. Oh my gosh. It is kind of funny though, because the big truck that wouldn't get out of the way is now going fast. Man, all this whole area is just so rough. Oh, here's a huge RV place over here. Let me see if I can guess the name. Bailey Tolliver RV Country. Bailey Tolliver. There's a municipal building here. Dan Saunders Law Enforcement Center. And there's a hospital, which is Martin County Hospital. I'm tripping. La Mesa, Texas. Yo, check out this Denali dude. It had some kind of a really wicked decal in the back window of that truck. I don't know if it came through on the video, but it was like two female angels facing each other with a crescent moon encircling them. It looked witchy to me. I don't mean they know that, but just because you're ignorant of it doesn't mean it doesn't have any effect on you. Think about that too when you think about the money, right? The dollar bills. And Monet is the name of a foreign mighty one. And it's like, people carry around these talismans. You know, I got them right now in my wallet. It makes me wonder. I never really thought of it like that before. What if I'm carrying around a cursed thing in my wallet? You know? Novel's telling me cleanse your camp, tell them cleanse your camp, cleanse your camp. I'm talking about movies and DVDs and comic books and magazines and all those. What about that? What about that talisman? Shoot, bro. Now I'm really getting my mind blown today. I don't know how much more I can take. Abba, you gotta give me some strength, Father. I am struggling right now. They're out there plowing that dust bowl. That's an RV park. You see that? They live in an RV park that's in the middle of a freaking dust bowl. That was crazy. Here comes another one too. Because sometimes you gotta live in RVs because I mean, dude, freaking economy. Trash. Big train coming by me, spitting out tons of black smoke. But yeah, see right there, there's another RV park right there. Agave. Agave. This train is stacked too high. Evergreen containers and other rusted out ones that just say like TEX on them. Evergreen and Tex. And what's in them? Because I got my sus, bro. I got my sus what's in them. I know a lot of people probably think I'm crazy, but I really don't care. Locking this in. Because I didn't want to lose that. I don't want to lose all that. Yeah, who's inspecting that freight, that cargo? How's that work? And now there's a semi on the side of the road with his flashers on, and I can't get over because it's Colorado one. Zip. I think it's Colorado. Whatever it is. I'm gonna have to get over it because I'm gonna move out of the way of the big truck first. I'm already going to speed enough. I don't even know why you feel the need to do that. Look at this place. Boom. Broken down. Another one. Dilapidated, broken down, yet there's all those vehicles there. Right? What about this trailer? Do they live in there? Sure looks like it, bro. This one too, right here. Right here. All that. Some of it looks kind of new. There's a couple of outbuildings that look kind of new, but it says all available because no one lives there or no one's leasing it. Redneck metal buildings. Probably a business that's for sale, I don't know. Here's Energy. JC Nolan Terminal. Energy Transfer. Sunoco LP liquid propane. They get in liquid propane right here. It would be refined out of the ground. You can't see it because it's on my side, but it's a really large plant, factory, whatever you call that. I don't know. There's some steel pipe here. Another RV park. Look at this RV park. Hey, what do you charge? Bro, that's rough. Just saying. Crazy, man. I'm just having my mind blown right on. Go ahead and tell me. Tell me how you came from the inner city and it was rough and all that. Huh? Tell me all about it. Yeah, see, that's telling me that it's 80 miles. And it's 1 hour. But my log is saying I got 3, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell this thing that I want to skip. Right? I think I should, man. I'll take my chances. I don't know, should I? Dang, I don't know now. What if the first one is just, let's wait and see what it looks like, because maybe it has shade and stuff and it'll be perfect. Because I'm still gonna have to spend several hours in the truck. You know, I don't want to have to run the truck, you know, idle the truck for hours and hours and hours. There goes one large house. That's the first large house I've seen in a while, man. One guy that's hiring all these other laborers that are living in the freaking what do we call it, portable building motel, or some of these other rundown trailers and whatnot. We're getting close to Midland anyways, and I think there's probably going to start to be money in Midland. We'll see. But Stanton and Big Spring, boy, y'all looking like y'all like New Mexico up in here. Look at this RV park. KT. There's a bunch of RVs over there. What the heck is that place? And right here too. Here's another type of residence. These are small little trailer type. I don't know. There's a bunch of them right there too. Dude, I'm not playing. Look, they're all back up in there. Look, there's a bunch more, rows and rows and rows. Who do you think lives in those? Look at these ones coming up too with like the blue roofs and the green roofs. We call it horseshoe lodges. See those? Some kind of like laborer housing, temporary housing. Like maybe they sign on to work for a year and stay in a place like that. I don't know. This is Midland Service Center. Tenaris. Tenaris. Looks like they do something with cables. Heavy duty underground cables, looks like. Midland College. Okay, it's 65. I need to slow down. My apologies. Northbound trucks must use LP 250. Northbound. Well, that's not me out westbound. Anyways, just read the sign. That looks like a truck graveyard right there. Is that, what is that? Yeah, they got a lot of yards with cable here. And steel sheets. Sheet metal, I guess. There's another big yard 20 West still. Just FYI. There's a truck stop, DK. Diesel's $2.99. One on this side, diesel's $2.99, and that's without any kind of discount. So this is a very large mobile home and RV park right here with a lot of folks living in it. Look at that. And another one right there. RV space for rent. Another big RV park right there. Looks like more liquid propane, possibly right there. Midstream services, RYX. Very large, 5 very large containers containing either liquid propane or natural gas, I would assume. Okay, here goes another one of these picnic areas. Let's see how this one looks like. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Y'all spent a lot of money on that first rest area and you ain't throwing a freaking penny at this place. What in the world? Maybe we found the armpit of Texas. Or maybe it's worse than that. I don't know. Dang. Well, they sure are raping the earth like crazy around here, though, aren't they? Somebody's making a bunch of money. Bringing cursings, fleecing people's labors. Crude oil, it says on the sign. No smoking. Crude oil is what it says right there and right there. Look at all those huge drums. Some place where RVs go to die over here. Unless they're living in those too. Oh my God, they're living in those too, dude. There's vehicles parked next to every one of those. Ah, be new. Never let these politicians, Abbott, what's that other dude's name that's freaking full of lies? I forgot his name. I smell that sulfur hardcore. Steak. It says fresh water station. Yeah, okay. Ted Cruz. They try to make it sound like they're doing stuff for Texas. Well, these guys are freaking liars. A lot of people working at these places, bro. And I'm not saying that's substantial gainful employment either. For some it is, I'm sure, but not for most. We've been seeing the way most of the people live around here. We've been seeing it. So maybe this is the kind of area that they go to work, you know? I don't know. Just saying, could be. Another big truck stop right there. Interesting. It's saying it's $3.45. Well, that one's $3.45. The other one was $2.99. Tell me what's going on. I don't understand. Oh wow! Look at all those tankers in that yard. You can't come over into my lane just because there's somebody coming, dude. That ain't how that works. I'm there. I'm here already. I hear you, my baby. I'm gonna try to get to it as soon as I can. It's a little hectic right here. At La Mesa Road, which I saw La Mesa earlier. Why are those all wrapped up in white? Why are those trailers all wrapped up in white? And why are they stacked up on those blocks like that? And what the heck is this housing, dude? Whatever. Oh my gosh. Get out of the way, big truck. Guy Gotta let the people see. Look. There was a lot of those boxes over there. These ones look a little bit fancier. Man, imagine that. You live in apartments like that and you think you're doing well. Compared to what all the other folks in your school class, how they live like. You know what I'm saying? If you go to public school around here. So this is Midland. Yeah. Well, that's a Walmart right there. Actual legit Walmart. First time I've seen one of those in a while. I don't even think they have a Walmart in Big Spring, do they? Just a bunch of people trying to jump on the interstate at the same time, right? And you got this construction going on. Police right there. Municipal building, I don't know what it is. Little child, little boy standing out front. Pioneer natural resources, you mean like gas. There's a bunch of RVs on this side, people living in those. Also some kind of warehouses or something. Oh wow, what's this, a large auction or like fairground or something? I am gonna try to get over, man. They're all Reckless Kelly, so they have like a concert there, they have like rodeos there. Looks like it. 65. Yeah, looks like I can get over now. I didn't forget about you, baby. I'm trying. The ramp is closed. Got all your construction always going on around here. Some of those oil rigs pumping. This looks like a couple service stations shut down right here. I don't know if that one's open. It says tire service welding. It might still be open. That one says it's a Mexican restaurant. I don't know if it's open. Can't tell. Unless I'm going to look like it, to be honest with you. Okay, let me see what my baby's saying. I actually just saw a Tesla. It's kind of hard to believe that I'm seeing a Tesla. But they're everywhere now, dude. Forget about it. It's a done deal. Game over. Come out. It's all. They ain't trying to save nothing, dude. You don't even. So when he says make America great again, he doesn't mean what you think he means. I don't know exactly what he means. But he's talking about a kingdom that was well before our grandfathers. Okay, look at that RV park out there. You know, that dust bowl. Hi, baby. I do see that you sended me those because I wanted to see what you did. If you send me like a text or a voice message or something, I'm gonna have to try to watch those in a little while, okay? Halal that you understand. I love you so much. Mwah. I got 6 miles before I'm supposed to do something, and I don't know what, but maybe it's just continue on the same road. Dang, dude, let me see. There's a lot of people working at these places, and these places are not. Selling those, or do they work around here? Are those power trucks? trees out there. You see those? Okay, here's some storage buildings or something. Like big bay doors. It says Liberty. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. Endurance Solutions or something. It's like generators or transformers, maybe. Fabrication. Another deleted dually, hitting the gas and blowing out all kinds of smoke everywhere. But the thing is, it's actually gone down to 55 here, but they're going faster. SPM Oil and Gas. I think that's more like a utility service than like that they're farming it. Flowco Shipping and Receiving. Safety Solutions. Spanish and English. Horse supply. Wow, man, this place is rough, dude. It just doesn't stop either. Sorry. Construction barriers, oversized truck next to me. Tight squeeze. Yeah. There's a Ford on the frontage road. He's on the other side of this concrete barrier for me. He's going just about as fast as I am. This is crazy because I'm on the interstate, dude. Dang, my man. He's flying down here. Wait. Bumpy. I'm saying 50 minutes to the first stop, and I really want to make sure that I give myself enough room to make it to the second one. So the phone thinks that is 65, but I've been having to go less than that quite a bit, so it's costing me time, which could end up equaling me not being able to make it to the next stop. So I gotta just try and manage my time and my speed very wisely right now. I might find myself staying at one of those picnic places that we were looking at earlier. Oh look, he caught back up and he's, dang bro, he was like passing me. He ain't done actually. Maybe he is going past me. That is a trip. Oh, look at that big old place. Dang bro, there's so much wild things out here. A lot of the things that fuel the economy too, but I don't think that, unfortunately, some of the people that do the really hard work, they don't earn a living wage, and then the people that are like at the top are earning way too much, and they're taking advantage of all the little people, and it's really, really lopsided. It's just the truth, just being honest. Now hiring welders, what do you think they pay them? I mean, I don't know, I wonder. What do they pay the welders? And then what do they pay, like, I mean, maybe a foreman doesn't make that much either, but if there's some kind of an executive or an HR person or something. Oh yeah. rodeo style. Ooh, keep that big thing in your own lane, please. Dang, that thing is big. Dude, don't be coming over here with that thing. Shoot, monster. Come on, bro. He's going like 70. West Texas safety training. It's just rough all through here. Bro, really? Look at this. Look at this. I don't even know anymore. At what point is it like falling? I'll say thank you even though you didn't say go ahead. Because I know you could have squeezed me out and boxed me in right there, but I don't think you did. Oh wow, here's Big Tex Trailers. Is that where they're making those? Or is that just a retailer? Probably just a retailer. Although it could be where they're manufactured, that would be why they got that name, right? Because they're made in Texas. Or based in Texas, or whatever, however you want to say that. Next tier. Not sure what they do. Atlas Energy Solutions. Oh man, this is a trip. Let me see what my baby said now. What did she send me? She's saying, okay. She's sending me more reels. I can't wait to be able to slow down and stop and check those out at the end of my driving day. Ditch Witch. Heard of that too. Precision drilling. Excuse me so much. I guess that's what happens when I mix green salsa asada burrito with 100% Colombian coffee. Tough shed. Go this time because he let me over earlier and I just I don't know why this guy in front of me slowing down so much, but he is. Weird, dude. That don't even make any sense at all. Maybe they're getting off. What are you hauling anyways? Nothing? Empty trailer? Getting off. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, this is rough through here. Oh, now you want to get in front of me on this side, dude? Are you serious? Okay, now it's telling me 51 more miles, but it also says looks like it's going to be 51 miles to stay on this same road, what it looks like. Oh, you know what it is? It's 51 miles to my exit, but I might not take it, so we'll just have to analyze it as it gets closer. he's probably getting off soon. That's probably why he did that. I'm not working one of these places. There are so much places out here, dude. Who are these folks hiring for real? Like, there is a huge army of laborers out here. Happen to live in these hotels, because you ain't gonna make no money doing that. If you're having to stay, oh dang, it's rough. I guarantee you we're gonna see a bunch more housing in a moment. Just trailer parks all looking rough and run down. Guarantee you. I ain't seen one like regular subdivision, whatever. And maybe somebody's gonna say, well, that's because I-20 is an industrial interstate and you gotta go north or something. Maybe they'll say that, I don't know. But if that's the case, let me know, because I'm not trying to like insert anything. I'm just commenting on what I see. Commenting on what I'm observing. Services, gravity oil field services. This is a cement place right here. I'm not looking too top notch neither to what I've seen before. There's a big power place right on my side, and then you got gas right there. And then another one on the left are these really tall orange canisters. I do not know what those are, but I'm going to try to look and see if I can read anything on them. It's a train yard. I can't. They got gray tops and they're orange. Dude, I don't know, man. But then whatever it is, they put it into train cars right there. College. Overheight vehicle, exit 116. Crane Andrews. What? Okay, there's a neighborhood right there. You see it, right? Look at the neighborhood. It's going to be where a lot of the laborers are. Some of those might be the ones that I can actually afford to, like, have a mortgage or pay a rent or something, you know? Because those are houses in there, dude. So loco, it's crazy, man. It's crazy out here. For real. There's a park right over there. There's a rough looking park right over there. Rest area? No, I can't tell. There's a sign, I can't tell what it is. Okay, so this is Odessa and West Odessa, which is, I heard of these places before. This isn't like, you know, some of the places back there that we had never heard of before. Again, a lot more jobs all through here, both sides. Precision, pressure, data, Horizon Technologies, Lone Star Forklift, Prime Pump, just to name a few. Where do the workers live at, bro? Standard Structures, metal roofing. There's a Tractor Supply and a very large Love's. Truck wants to come past me on the right. I do apologize, sir. Like, I don't know what you're doing, but I'll follow you if it's all that. Look at some of these places, bro. Are they even in business? What's going on? I don't know, man. He looks like he wants to slow down now. Don't know why. Confusing me, dude, with that. Okay. I was gonna get over, and then he's like flying up on me. Now he's slowing down. Oh, because he's getting up anyways. Whatever, bro. What was the point of that? Look at this place. They look closed down. Blackley? No idea. A lot of property though. Big yard. It's crazy out here, bro. So that's 302 and 338, whatever that is. Okay, here comes a big truck coming on, so I gotta get over. Watch yourself, Essie, because I'm already going fast enough for us both. Man, what's wrong with these people? I passed you a while ago anyways. Why are you trying to act like you're gonna do something now? I don't even know when the last time I actually saw a cop. You know what I mean? It looks like those could be some residents out there. Oh, this looks like a big road that I just went. Oh, it's saying that that's 20. But I'm on 20. Okay, I'm confused. Maybe that's 20 west coming back to us or something. See, dude, you're not even passing me, man. You're in my blind spot. I gotta get over again. Hey, dude, what the freak? $2.98 for diesel right there. A lot of trucks in that place too. I'm just trying to remember to lock in some of these videos so that they don't get lost. And I get it. It ain't for everybody. A lot of people can't stand to watch that, and that's okay. Bother me one bit. Access Energy Service. Could be a time very, very shortly when we look back at this and be like, this is when all these places were barely up and running. Barely. How much thousands of people are about to get laid off? I ask you, do you have discernment? Do you have wisdom? How many thousands of people are about to get laid off? Seriously. And may I be wrong. May I be wrong, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's selling RVs around here. Yeah, for people to live in, dude. This truck says the Roofer Man on it. That's cool. Tarp and liner. Inland tarp and liner. Mathrine. I can't see what the rest of the name is. These are all these places have employed like a lot of people. Okay, here goes some housing. Right? Look at these trailers. See? Look at that. Every single one of those had vehicles next to it. And there's like 30 of them in a row. And they're just like right there. Over here is a massive RV park. Park Place RV. Look it up if you don't believe me. Park Place RV, Odessa or West Odessa. Hundreds of RVs in there. Easily. And I would think that almost every single one has a laborer that's working for someone around here in this area. Like Wildcat Oil Tools. There's a bunch more RVs on that side. Did you see them all? Dude. I gotta get up there and hit this truck. Okay. Look at them all. See? Look at out there. That's where they live. A lot of them. You see it? Look at right here. There's another one. Odessa RV Park. There goes a land spout. Right there. And over here on my side, there's a giant, either a strip mine or another landfill. I don't know which. There goes a regular neighborhood, some houses right there. And they got, you know, some trailers mixed in too. Yep. And there goes another RV park right here. Filled, bro. Filled. Man, it's about time. I'll follow you then. Go ahead. Whatever, bro. See, it could be that we're just outside now, and like where they know there might be like some speed traps or something. Because here comes two more white work trucks that are like starting to speed up. That one looks like it could be a landfill to me. I mean, heck, I don't know. These guys could be going home from work, first shift. Watch them all get off around the same place. Go to the same little community where they live at. Look and see what is a diesel mechanic starting in Odessa making. How much they're making. Their trucks are all deleted too. No emissions on them. Natural gas. Excuse me. Got my own natural gas right now. Yep, some more businesses lining on both sides of the interstate here. That one says Egg Court Equipment. Egg Court. Looks like they have a farm. Like when you like picking crops, and you put it, you're just laying it on the belt and it goes up into the truck, like that kind of thing. Tex Tires, TEX Tires. There's a huge refinery off of this road, whatever this road is right here above me, in West Odessa. Man, there's stuff every direction out here. Are you kidding me? Look at all this stuff. See a bunch more of the housing too right here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Yep. And that, you know, that's probably considered like, well, you know, because it's new, you know, everything works, even though it's just basically like a little portable trailer. Natural gas right there. Rolfson again. Totally dusty out here. More Rolfson stuff all through here. That's probably what those orange things were that I saw back there then. That's probably where they start out and then they go over there and get shipped. What's up with this, but there's like a white house and garage with vehicles there living in it right now. I don't know. It's like a shop or something. That's how you get there right there. Caution, keep out. Unauthorized personnel, something, some kind of warning. Pretty wild though. There goes another one right there too. But they got big trucks on that property. Bunch of garbage on the side of the road through here. Speed limit 75 now, so we come out of all that. So this little community right here is called Penwell, Penwell. This looks like where they scrap big containers, oil drums and things like that. Look at this. Both sides of the road, they got hundreds of them. And scraps, steel and everything, I don't know. Rhodes Welding Company, RHODES Welding. Specialized truck trailer alignment, frames, brakes, and suspension. Also do diesel framework right there. Crazy out here, my man. Right now I'm surrounded by a bunch of those oil things. You start to see them on your side. There's a bunch of mine. There's like probably 100 of them over here scattered all throughout the field. Not even kidding. And along with like a bunch of drums too. Right? And let's see. So there's some more of those flames that I was talking about, where they're the refinery flames. You're going to probably see soon. That structure says for sale or for lease. Probably gone out of business. With all the ones that you see on that side, just increase the volume on this side because there are way more over here. What a trip. Just a total trip. A lot of them aren't even going, but a lot of them are still. Just like all the blood draws at the hospital, and that makes the host less able to fight whatever's making them sick in the first place. So it's just increasing them, making them weak, but they claim that it's part of the treatment, but it's actually not well because it's vampirism. So it is out here because they're just sucking out all the lifeblood out of Arats. Whatever is in there, it's not quote unquote fossil fuels. It's a great deception to make us believe that it's a depleting resource so that they can charge so much for it. However, it's not true. Research it. Look into it yourself. Okay? The earth is actually replenishing this, but if they continue to suck it out like that, can it replenish it fast enough? Just like the patient in the hospital, if they continue to draw that blood out so much, is the body going to be able to replace it? And then when it does replace it, is it nutrient dense? Because it just, not only did they take the blood out, but all the nutrients that were in that blood came out too. Bro, just stop and think for a second, man. I feel like I sometimes need to slap somebody across the face. Think about it. That blood that they take out has received the nutrients and everything in it. The body needs that. Needs it. Like, critically. Seriously, dude, what the heck? I don't know. Abba, please help me. Help me out, man. So I have 28 miles for my first stop, and if it's like going to continue to look just like this, then I'm likely going to be continuing on. There still are more of those oil things on this side. I'm not really seeing them on your side now, but they are still some on this side. And some of the clouds that I'm seeing out on your side look like they're really wanting to drop the rain down. So we'll see. Profit off it. Leeches and vampires. Werewolves. That's still tripping me out, bro. Lady steers. I mean, I don't know if that's what, maybe that's because it was the junior high and I couldn't actually see the high school. I didn't understand what exactly he was saying. I think I might have to keep going a little bit more further up that hill. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's okay. My puppy. Cadillac that just walked by had a pit bull in the front seat looking out the window. I don't think I've ever seen a dog sitting backwards in the front seat looking out the window, like towards the back instead of towards the front. And that's funny. Here's a bunch of those portable houses over here. People were living in those, and they look like they work for the refinery. Because there's also some equipment on that property. There's a bunch of piping. I think that could be for drilling. I don't know though. Ak would know though, probably, because he worked in these oil fields before. Bunch of truckers out here hauling around equipment for whatever they're doing out there, especially to my south, or on my side is the south, especially down there. You can see it's a lot of stuff down there, dude. Refineries. They're also kicking up a lot of dust bowls. That one and the one to my southwest, which we're gonna probably end up driving towards. I don't know. Wild out here, man. Wild out here, family. There goes some more of those. Excuse me, yawning. There goes some more of those oil things. Are they moving? Or are they just dead in the water? What's going on? Some more on my side too again now. Not moving. Plus tanks. Looking very rusted. To be honest with you, looking abandoned. Just looking abandoned. See that windmill out there? That's a trip. Okay, you can't even go on the access road. It's blocked off. Blocked off with concrete barriers. What is going on, bro? Look at that out there. Wasteland. Wasteland. And then right here, way back there is pumping too, and that one right there is. So there's still some that are up and running. And then whatever this operation is, they're kicking up a lot of dust, going all up into the clouds. And the sun is breaking through these clouds and making crepuscular rays everywhere. But it's down there, a ranch. Interesting. And also other things. See way back there? Another kind of like cement or a refinery or something. I don't know, bro. Got me, man. It's like Badlands or something. Like, it reminds me of this post-apocalyptic video game that's supposed to be after a nuclear war. That's what it's kind of reminding me of. The speed limit just went up to 80 right here, bro. Okay, so there's the place that's making all the dust. Let's see if I can read the sign. Circle Energy. Bespoke Power, Bespoke, B-E-S-P-O-K-E, Power Solutions. They're just digging up a bunch of earth and dumping it into dump trucks, dividing the soil or something. There's a bunch of dust right here from what they're doing. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing. I just see what it's doing to the air, to the sky. Shows me mile marker 88 to remind me. Keeping my eye on Trump. And I haven't even been getting any updates on the news. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe later tonight. I don't know. I know this video for today is like really long. But it is what it is. Lots of trucks running on these side streets, hauling these things, wherever those things are. It's like a box with like a triangle on the bottom. And it's for distributing grain or soil or something. I don't know what they got going on here. Camping next right. Filling those bins up right there. I don't know what they do there though. So this town is called Monahanas. Monahanas. So what is that? Visitor Center. Duncan Visitor Center. Could be something like silica, maybe. I wonder. Like they use for silicone chips, right? I don't know. Let me know if you know, because I don't know what kind of stuff is out here, to be honest. 14 miles. I'm pretty sure we're not doing that. It hasn't let up. If anything, it might have gotten like a little bit worse. But it does look like there's rain ahead of me. So let me jump off for a sec, and depending on what I see next and what Yahuah places upon my heart, I'll be back with you.